Wow, I'm 5 minutes early tonight. Isn't
Factor
that
provides
funny?
balance.
Okay, so let me see here. So you have time. I'm 5 minutes early. Let me get set up here. Since I'm early, no one can complain about it. No one can complain about it. Let me see here. That up. This is what we're going to talk about tonight. Okay, and let me grab hopefully you're all okay. Okay, so what the freak? Hang on a minute. Why am I not logged in here? Log out. Hang on a minute, guys. I'm trying to log into my account here that's supposed to be here. 1 second, please. I keep going crazy because every time I try to go get the password and put it in here. Jimmy, could you lower that, please?
Sure.
It just is constantly making us, but I'm 5 minutes early, so I can do this again anyway. Let me grab the password on this. I can't stand this. Keeps. I don't know why it won't remember it. Let me just go over there. I want to search. Aha. All right, let me see here. All right, here we go. Let me try this. Which one is it? This one? So if you're just joining us, hang on, because I'm 5 minutes early. I'm still 2 minutes early now, so you can't say I'm not ready or whatever because I'm early. So this is just allowing you to go take a seat and relax. Gotta see where my is. Come on. Here we go. Let's try this one. Come on. What is with this? Well, can I edit it? Thank you. Now it's checking my passwords. Oh my gosh. Okay, look. All right, that's the first one that didn't work. Okay. Try the second one. I don't know something goes from remembering your password then to not remembering your password anymore. That's the ticket. Okay, I found it. All right, that's good. Now we just have to... You better keep me logged in here, buddy. Why is this not giving this to me? Okay, hi everybody. I'm glad that you're here. I'm going to go over this tragedy in Massachusetts first. Oh my goodness. I don't know what is going on here. It's fine. I've got it. It's fine. We're all good. We're all good. Okay, so let me just grab it here. This is what I thought was it. This is really odd. This is like freaking conspiracy stuff. Okay, that's weird. I'm gonna have to go into that some other time. That's crazy. All right, so we're gonna go into this in Dover, Mass, and it's 3 members of the Massachusetts family that were found dead in their very very large mansion of a home worth $5 million. And so it was parents and their daughter, let me, it was a 27-room mansion built in the year 2000. It was sold in 2022 for $3 million. When that happened, it is currently assessed at $5.9 million, but they went into foreclosure on that. I believe they bought that in 2019. I want to say it's on 5.07 acres. Let me see if, and it's 19,355 square feet. In 2022, the wife filed for Chapter 13 bankruptcy in September of 2022. The couple, Rick and Tina Kamal, they had a Massachusetts educational company. And it's weird because I wondered if I worked with these people, if these were the people that did this math program, but I don't think so. But it's just weird. So let's take a closer look at this, all right? The college said about the daughter, who was 18, Middlebury College in Vermont, said that the daughter loved singing. A member of their extended family called 911 at approximately 7:24 p.m. after visiting their home at 8 Wilson's Way. So let's try to get some information about this house, okay? Okay, here we go. I'll throw up an aerial view of the house. Right there, coming up. There we go. Hang tight, let me try to enlarge that a little bit. This is the house right here. I'll show you some more in a minute. So it's a couple again, and their teenage daughter is 18. She's a Middlebury College student. The wife, mother, Tina Kamal, 54 years old. The father, husband, Rakesh Kamal. They were all found in their 27-room mansion in Dover, which is considered the wealthiest town in Massachusetts. So what's going on here? The members, we told you about them. They were found at home. The family member called 911. Ariana was a recent graduate from the prestigious $65,000 a year Milton Academy. The family of three was discovered dead at their $6.7 million home, 27-room home, in Dover on Thursday night after police received a 911 call from a family member. The real estate listings that are posted online show they live in a luxury mansion with 11 bedrooms and 13 bathrooms, 19,355 square feet. Again, it was built in 2000, last sold in 2022 for $3 million, currently assessed at $5.9 million. Wilson's Way, the road that it's located on, is a private road in Dover, about 19 miles from Boston. The population of Dover is about 6,000 people, and the median income is $250,000, considered the wealthiest town in the state of Massachusetts. A member of Wilson's Way Homeowners Association said the family was found dead at the premises. So it's a private community there. Now, let's see why and what kind of problems, because there were problems. They went into foreclosure on the house. Let me go and see if we can get on. So let's go to okay. So the investigation is underway. Officers responded just before 7:30 p.m. Thursday. They spoke with a relative by the house for a well-being check. Dover police responded, found an adult male, an adult female, and a teenage daughter deceased. The investigation is at the very preliminary stage. The evidence available does not indicate the involvement of any outside party. Milton Academy issued a statement saying, and I quote, "Milton Academy is heartbroken to learn of the death of Ariana Kamal, a recent graduate of the class of 2023. Ariana was a sweet, smart, kind young woman who was just beginning to realize her full potential." In a statement, Middlebury College described Aria as a brilliant student and an amazing singer. She read at Middlebury's lessons and carol service and sang in the college choir, where she was enrolled in her first year of mindfulness in education seminar. And I quote, "She was connected and engaged in class and passionate about everything she did. She was a beautiful writer and always did things 110%. She was a deeply spiritual person and dove into the material in the first year seminar course. Ariana's teacher, Melissa Hammerl, said, end quote. Let's see. The private college says they hope to meet with Aria's friends and extended family to plan a remembrance once the winter break ends. Her mother, Tina, Teena, served as president of Milton's Academy's Upper School Parents Association and was a committed and caring advocate for both parents and students. The school added another statement, and I quote, "This is a devastating loss to our community. We are making counseling and grief support available to students, parents, and faculty who may need support as they process this incredibly sad news." Tina also served on the regional board of the American Red Cross of Massachusetts. And they issued a statement saying, and I quote, "The American Red Cross is deeply saddened by the tragedy in Dover. Tina Kamal served on our regional board of directors and served our vice chair of our Massachusetts Tiffany Circle. Our hearts go out to their loved ones during this devastating time. As this is an ongoing investigation, we will refer any inquiries to the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office." End quote. And this is a picture of Tina Kamal. Oops. Let's go over there. Okay. State police found a firearm near Rakesh's body during a sweep of the property, and he called the incident a confined situation. He added that the tragedy appears to be caused by a deadly incident of domestic violence, and that the Office of the State Medical Examiner is working to determine an official cause and manner of the deaths. I quote him saying, "It's safe for me to tell you that this is probably a domestic incident. It's a nice neighborhood. It's a safe community." Neighborhood resident Sadie Hyde said she was shocked to learn what transpired. And I quote her saying, "Just sad. It wasn't expected. It's a very quiet neighborhood. I just feel bad for the family and their extended, especially around the holidays." Now there were boxes sitting outside there. Morrissey urged anyone experiencing mental health problems to call the state's domestic violence hotline at 877-785-2020 or the 988 Lifeline chat. And quote him saying, "I think tensions that people feel in relationships often come out during the holidays. It's unfortunate." End quote. Let's see now. So it's been uncovered by media sources that the Kamal family was facing apparent financial difficulties. There are filings in a federal bankruptcy court in Boston showing that Tina Kamal filed for Chapter 13 bankruptcy in September of 2022. Tina listed liabilities between $1 million and $10 million in the filings, but the bankruptcy case was dismissed a month later due to failure to comply with court orders. A creditor listed among the bankruptcy filings is Wilsondale Associates, LLC. Records from the Dover Assessor's Department show the Kamals sold 8 Wilson Way to Wilsondale Associates in December of 2022 for $3 million, despite the town of Dover listing the property at $6.8 million. Now that is okay. So that's the thing. How did they sell this house and the Wilsondale Associates LLC, unless that's their own company that they sold it to? Because it doesn't make any sense that they would have sold that in 2022 and we're still living in the house. So yeah. Wilsondale Associates. Now, what is that? So let's see what that is. Wilsondale Associates. Wilsondale Associates, LLC. It says Stephen Bisson is the owner of that. We're unlocking community knowledge in a new way. let me see here. Well, that's something's up with that, because you're not going to sell your house and still be living in it. Like, what's up? Unless you have some kind of an arrangement where they then renting the house. I don't know, but something was up with that. There was definitely financial issues, and you know how financial issues can be a big factor in this kind of stuff. So let's see now what else we can find out over here. Okay, let's go here. All right, let me just check this now. Here was the Rakesh. I'm going to open that. Okay. Oh, boy. Hold on a second here. To make this smaller. There we go. Quiche and I just lost my page. Okay. All right, let me just check on something. What the heck is going on? Okay. Sorry, I was just trying to get back to the live chat real quick. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hi, Jeanette. Okay. All right, Jeanette. Okay, I don't think it's okay. I don't think we need that many S's in it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Did I just see? I thought I just saw. Hi, Slam RN. I thought I saw. Hi, Gary. Hi, Frilly. Hi, Liza. Hi, everybody. Okay, so let me get to where we were. Hold on a second. A stupid thing came up for some stupid Norton thing here in front of what I'm trying to go over. And just for you, Jeanette, I will call him Rakesh. Okay? Oh boy. Okay. Let me do this here. Okay. I wanted to get to where I just was. Okay. Wow, the guys in Zoom are yackling like crazy over there, huh? All right. All right. So they found the firearm. Oh my gosh. They declined to say whether it was a murder-suicide. They declined to say where the bodies were found in the home. But they said it is clear that this is a confined situation to this individual dwelling, and there is no threat to the residents or the town. Okay, here we have some more information. Rakesh and Tina Kamal purchased the home in February of 2019. By last December, the Kamals were underwater. Their lender foreclosed on the mortgage, which had been modified in February of 2021, but by February 2022, Tina Kamal is filing for Chapter 13 bankruptcy. But then that was dismissed 2 months later due to incomplete documentation and a lack of response from Tina Kamal to an order. Their previous address was 22 Roberts Road in Marlborough, where they lived and where they founded their company. Their company was called EduNova, EDU Nova, all one word, Inc. The Kamals filed articles of organization for EduNova August 3rd of 2016, and their Marlborough home was listed as their place of business. Rakesh and Tina were listed as every officer of the organization, so nobody else but him and his wife. And Tina was the CEO, and Rakesh was the president. They dissolved the business on the last day of 2021. The business website now exists in a raw server directory. A review of cached versions of websites show that EduNova's mission was dedicated to helping students learn how to study to get better grades and achieve their potential. Their mission to help students do their best. Okay, their products. So here's what they sold. They had an MCS3 package, and that's an acronym for the Most Complete Student Success System, priced at $129.97. Now that includes books with 570 proven learning techniques, a workbook, a mind map, posters, a CD with exercises, and additional CDs with digitalized versions of the rest of the resources. I remember this company wanted to review this math thing. I remember it was during the summer, and it was this, he had to work with this lady. There was actually like a real lady that did it, and they sent us all this stuff, and he wasn't a real fan of it. So yeah, it's like, but he did it. He was a sport and did it. And I was just thinking, like, this kind of sounds like something along those lines. Because I remember it was like a couple like this that had made this thing. Anyway, so the pair was an accomplished one. They have LinkedIn profiles, have been deleted prior to their deaths. The EduNova website listed impressive accomplishments. Rakesh Kamal's bio stated he was an alumni of Boston University, MIT Sloan School of Management, and Stanford University. He, before founding EduNova, purportedly held many executive positions in the education consulting field and held 3 U.S. patents with 5 more pending. Tina was no less industrious. She wrote that she graduated magna cum laude from Delhi University in India and also graduated from Harvard. She also served on the Red Cross of Massachusetts Board of Directors, and she was the vice chair of the current year's organization of the Tiffany Circle Society of Women Leaders. The daughter, Ariana, had just graduated from Milton Academy in the spring and was a freshman at Middlebury College, where she was majoring in neuroscience. She has a LinkedIn profile as well, and it showed her playing the guitar. While at the Milton Academy, Ariana served as a writing tutor, a blood drive coordinator, and a mentor for classmates of color. Her profile shows she tutored elementary-age students at Immigrant Family Services Institute in Mattapan and interned at Mass General Brigham. Okay, let's see. Again, this is believed to be a domestic incident. No one is in danger. It's rare to have this kind of violence or situation in almost any community in Norfolk County, but particularly in Dover. Okay, and that neighbor that I spoke to before, and you can see how mild the weather is. This woman is walking a dog in shorts. This is the woman that gave us that quote before about feeling bad. It happened right around the holidays. That, I'm paraphrasing. So yeah, what happened there? We don't know why they were still living there, what kind of arrangement did they have. They have their name here, Kamal's Enchanted Acres, it looks like it might say. And what's going on there, right? And the reason the relative called for a wellness check, they hadn't heard from the family for a day or two. And then the news was not good there. All right, the next thing we're going to look at is the BOLO on the Colorado Springs mother, okay? Kimberly Singler. She's no longer believed to be in the Colorado Springs area. Okay, she was last seen on Sunday. Excuse me. Let me get her picture up there just so you can. Maybe I've seen her. Oh, I don't know why everything is either coming up too big or too small. I feel like the Goldilocks. Okay. So there was an initial burglary call.
Cheryl started Nutrisystem first. She inspired me. We worked together in the same office.
Someone in the office said to us, "You guys should do a commercial."
And here we are. It was the best and easiest thing that I ever did for me.
New for 2024. Lose up to 7 pounds in 7 days with Nutrisystem's new 7 in 7.
I lost.
Oh my gosh. Stupid commercials. I'm sorry. Okay, so FBI is assisting the Colorado police. This woman that you see here, Kimberly Singler, is believed to have killed her children, ages 9 and 7, 9-year-old daughter and a 7-year-old son. And she injured her third child, another daughter, 11 years old. She was also injured in this, what police are saying was staged to look like a burglary at her home. And this happened on December 19th. Now, 2 children, 9 and 7, were found deceased. Singler and her 11-year-old daughter were treated for their injuries on scene. And see, this is what I don't understand, okay? Because if she succeeded in killing 2 of her children, and like, how did this call come in? Because if this was her motivation and she injured herself, like she may have just injured herself, we've seen it in a lot of cases, right? They give themselves a superficial wound to stage something. But her 11-year-old daughter was there, right? And didn't even need to go to the hospital, was treated on scene. So what's going on with that? But then even crazier is what's going to happen. So did her 11-year-old pretend, I mean, there's so many things going through my head. Anyway, they were treated on the scene by the Colorado Springs Fire Department and the American Medical Response prior to being transported. They were going to be transported to local hospitals, but the initial report of the burglary was unfounded. On December 26th, they obtained an arrest warrant, and they charged Singler with 2 counts of first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, 3 counts of child abuse, and assault. And the court set a $10 million bond and sealed the contents of the warrant. But by that time, she was nowhere to be found. See, this is like what I'm kind of losing. Like, were they transported to the hospital? When did she disappear? Why did she just leave the 11-year-old there? What was the 11-year-old saying? What did the 11-year-old tell the police? Like, there's so much there, right? She was last seen December 23rd. There was a domestic relations case between Kimberly Singler and her children's father, Kevin Wentz. Now, Singler had been ordered to bring the children to their father on December 16th. She didn't do that. And the father's attorney said an emergency order was issued requiring her to bring those children to the Larimer County Court on December 20th. And this happens on the 19th, and those 2 of the children are killed. The attorney for the father also said that her client, Kevin Wentz, the children's father, and his family are currently in a tremendous amount of grief and shock, and will continue and will comment on the investigation at a later date. Now, the task force, the Violent Offenders Fugitive Task Force, CSPDs, is leading the hunt for Singler here. The FBI is assisting, but they believe she left the Colorado Springs area. So they're thinking that she left the area and that she didn't just do something to herself. But what is the logic in any of this? There is zero, none. I mean, none. But you just even try to like think it out, and then it doesn't make sense about what, I don't know, about the 11-year-old, right? And then think of that poor child. Oh my gosh. Right around Christmas, and you talk about how people have lifelong issues. I mean, how could you ever be? It's just crazy. Let's see here. And it was an apartment complex where this happened. Let me just go to something. I want to just see if she is possibly, let me see here. Oh shoot, that's not, is that what I wanted? No. what I wanted. I'm gonna find it right now. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. What we gotta learn on this one. She gave a statement at the hospital, at least one interview once released. Okay. But the daughter didn't talk for 5 days. Okay, I'm looking through some older. Singler talked and cooperated with officers in addition to sitting down for more than one interview with the police. FBI. Okay, so she did at first cooperate. I'm surprised the cops let her out of their sight. Right. Police were treating her as a victim of the burglary. She was cooperating by telling her story, so they weren't even looking at her like a killer. Once the autopsies happened on the kids and an extensive investigation of the house, they realized things weren't adding up to when, which is why she fled. Okay, here's something here. It says, what is this? Kevin Wentz and the Wentz family have received multiple phone calls and other attempts to obtain a comment. Mr. Wentz and his family are currently in a tremendous amount of grief and shock. The family is respectfully requesting that you honor their request for privacy at this time, so that they may grieve and gather more information as it becomes available. Mr. Wentz and his family will comment on the investigation at a later date. In a statement regarding the situation between the children's parents, attorney Jennifer Darby also said there was a domestic relations case going on in Larimer County. As part of that custody case, the court ordered Kimberly to bring the kids to their father on December 16th. She did not show up. So on December 18th, Rex Harris filed an emergency motion with the court. The court ordered that she bring the children to Larimer County Court on December 20th, and the kids were killed on the 19th. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Trying to see here. Kimberly. What is she driving? What is she in? Where's her phone, right? What's going on here? What is that about? Hold on, somebody just posted something that makes no sense. Okay. Okay, so here's the car. Let's see. These are posted, so they're saying that she might be driving a Mazda. She was cooperative with the police at first, then she vanished. Okay. Judge ordered father to take custody of the kids. I'm just looking through this to see if there's anything that we missed. And I mean, I'm going through at this point, the latest going on social media. And I want to see one other thing, if that's... this is, okay, this looks like this is her public Facebook. Let me see here. She posted that. Thank you for the birthday wishes. That was so sweet of you. She posted this. Great photo. Thank you. Okay, she's clearly either sanitized her Facebook or it's been sanitized for her. So, yeah. Okay, so let me go over here. So yeah, I don't think, let me go back to you guys over here. Where did you guys go? Oh, here we are. Because I'm going to save Savanah Soto for the last thing. Hi, Mike. Okay. Did the daughter tell what happened? We don't know. They're not keeping it. They're not putting it out there a lot. They kept everything sealed, I guess, because obviously they don't want people getting that information right now. But what that does is that, yeah, that just brings people to speculate and to fabricate things like what's happening now, and it's crazy. So the baby does look like a doll, but it is a real baby. Okay. So let's go to the next order of business here, which is Savanah Soto, because there's been updates in that case. We talked about footage yesterday, and we talked about this come on, go up, get up there. This right here, that brought initial reports saying that Savannah was in the passenger seat and Matthew Guerra was in the back seat. Well, they're believing somebody drove them, that they were murdered somewhere else, and somebody drove the vehicle they were found in to that location. So this kind of matches up with that. And let's go get the latest, because there's all kinds of speculation and all kinds of stuff surfacing all over, okay? Someone has been putting up some videos of like 3 teenagers. A lot of this stuff originates off of TikTok and some of the usual suspects who love groveling in speculation and putting stuff out there before anything's been verified or whatever. We're not a channel that will do that, but I've seen quite a lot of things today. It's been quite crazy, but let's see what is verified. Okay, so that video right there was released Thursday, and it shows 2 people of interest. Detectives are combing through hours of security footage in hopes of shining some additional light on what happened. They took video that was taken from nearby a location very close where the bodies were located days before they were found. In a video, a Chevy Silverado is seen pulling up to the gray Kia Optima. One person of interest is driving the dark-colored pickup truck, while the second is driving the victim's silver Kia Optima. The vehicles pull up side by side. The driver of the Silverado gets out, opens the door of the driver's side, and, is having some kind of conversation with the driver of the Kia, handing them a bed cover from inside the Chevy. After they talk for a little bit, the second person is seen getting out of the driver's side of the Kia before getting back into the car, and then the first person gets back into the truck and they drive away. It appeared the driver of the Kia handed the driver of the Chevy something to wipe the side of the car down with, but police cannot be 100% certain of that. Police say the driver was of Guerra's Kia Optima, and it was neither of the victims. Didn't add whether they believed the victims were dead or alive at the time. So, let me get here to the Now, I've heard people saying something about an ex-girlfriend. I've heard them saying even implicating an ex-girlfriend's father, and just lots of speculation that's been going around, and some video that's been going around, not just this video. So, a witness, the Soto sister-in-law, said that she, again, what I told you, she saw Guerra in the back seat and Savanah in the front. She glanced at her face and didn't want to see any more, and walked away. Now here's something else. Okay, here's what I saw about, yeah, the brother. Okay, so Soto's family was recently involved in a courtroom brawl with supporters of the teenager accused of murdering her brother last year. So now listen to this. The Soto family didn't just have one child, Savanah, murdered. They lost another child, Ethan Soto, who was 15 when he was shot. Can you believe this? Okay. Oh my gosh, this is this stupid Norton thing. I don't know what it is doing. And that was exactly when I was going through something, and then it just did that. Okay. Hold on, let me get this down. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Let me get... Okay. All right. So I'm going to show you some, what happened here, okay? Okay, so there was a massive brawl in court. So Ethan Soto was murdered in May of 2022. And Victor Nathaniel Rivas, 18, was awaiting his appearance for his murder trial in October when chaos unfolded inside the Bexar County courtroom. He made a gesture towards the grieving family, and one of Soto's relatives jumped the railing and began beating the suspect before 3 others joined in, which happened in front of a full bench of other inmates, and 2 bailiffs rushed in to separate the 2 fighting. Okay, here's a photo. Remember that other video? There was somebody that did that. They, I looked at it, they jumped up, and some other court thing that we were following. Okay, so Rivas suffered minor injuries. He was accused of murdering Ethan Soto as an act of revenge for when the younger teen allegedly robbed THC cartridges from him. He shot Ethan Soto at his family home, but the 15-year-old was not injured in that shooting. Ethan's mother met up with Rivas to pay for the cartridges, an interaction Rivas has denied. Rivas later asked a girl on Instagram to set up a drug deal with Ethan and stated several times that he was looking for the person who robbed him and was going to catch him when he saw him. The underage girl and Ethan arranged to meet up for a drug deal involving the stolen cartridges before he was allegedly ambushed and fatally shot by Rivas. So, I mean, I don't know. And I just feel like, who just said something about them hurdling the... Gosh, I feel like deja vu. I feel like in our last live, somebody said something about that. Maybe they did. So is that something left over from what's going on? I don't know. this is Savannah's brother. So the mother's lost 2 children to murder. I don't know what is going on, but to me it sounds like she should probably get I would get out of there as quickly as I could if I had let me see something here. Savanah Soto's aunt, 1 hour ago, Valerie Mendoza, hopes anyone with information on who could be responsible for the deaths of Savanah and her boyfriend Matthew and their unborn son Fabian will step forward. Family set pleads for credible leads. Let's see here. Savanah Soto's aunt, Valerie, hopes anyone with information who could be responsible for the deaths of Savanah and her boyfriend Matthew and their unborn son Fabian will step forward. I guess they're pleading for credible leads, not rumors, and that's unfortunately what is going around all over TikTok, which I think is the worst thing to ever happen to true crime. That you know that some person was involved or whoever was involved. Yes, of course, we ask that you come forward. But if you're just assuming, or yeah, this dude looks like him, no, we don't need that, pled her aunt. Mendoza hopes that anyone with information on who could be responsible will speak out. She said the rumors, theories, and misinformation that's going around social media needs to stop because she's afraid it could hurt the investigation. You're just slowing down the process, and that's not going to help any. Of course, they have leads, and they want to look into every single one. Some detectives are following possible leads. Mendoza says she hopes out of respect people will stop speculating about what happened. Exactly. If you're not 100% about it, then we don't want to hear it. Just let the detectives do what they want to do. And I believe in the bottom of my heart that they're going to get who did this. Instead of opening Christmas presents and celebrating the new year, the Soto family is making funeral arrangements for Savanah and Fabian. There was a vigil that was held on Thursday for Savanah and Fabian that had a much larger turnout than expected. She said, we were a bit overwhelmed by the amount of people there, and they expect the same response at the funeral and burial for Savanah and Fabian. So that is craziness, huh? To me, it sounds like just a lot of violence there, right? Probably, I don't know. All right, let's see. I'm going to try to get back to the chat. I can't believe it's only 12:15. I don't know what's going on. How is it only 12:15? Let's shut some of these. Okay, guys, if you can hear me, my Chrome shut down, so I'm reopening it. And let me put this over here. And okay. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get back to the live chat here, which I'm doing right now. All right, so there we go. If you give it a thumbs up, the video, could you give the video a thumbs up, share it out? That would be great. Hi, Tree Dog. We need to get our algorithms back up. So the best way you could do that is giving it a like, sharing it out there. That would be great. Okay, so anybody have any, I'm back, yeah. Anybody have any thoughts on this? Anything that going on? I want to check on Gypsy Rose Blanchard. Let's see what she's doing. Let's see what's going on with them, okay? She wants to be in the spotlight, Gypsy. She does. She's followed around by a camera crew. See what's going on today with Gypsy. Gypsy wants kids. Yep. Let's see. They're planning to celebrate a late Christmas. Okay, so they're planning on celebrating a late Christmas with her family now that she's out of prison. Their belated plans include an interview with People on the December 28th, which was 2 days ago. Then Rod Blanchard, her father, her biological father, will be present at the Christmas celebration along with his wife, Christy, and their 2 children. I'm from Louisiana, and Gypsy loves my gumbo. So I plan on making a big gumbo for everyone. That's what she wants. That's Ryan. Okay, he's making a big gumbo. And then I quote, he said, of course I have presents that I bought her and stuff. So we're going to have a nice little get-together. Let's see. Hold on a second. There's her. So like Dr. Pepper, obviously. see what happened. Ryan came to pick her up as a videographer documented her first moments of freedom. All right. Couple was later seen shopping for new shoes for Gypsy, who left the prison with only socks on her feet. Oh dear, did she really leave with just socks on? Ew, ew, ew. Why didn't she wear her slides or something out at least to get, ugh, caca. Gross. And then she was trying on shoes in that store with prison feet. Ugh. Gross. She's going to have a spa day after the family Christmas. And then Brian has a big date, his first real date. That night is when I am going to get her to myself and have a romantic night out and take her on her first date. Well, what was the night that they were in this hotel? That was not to themselves? Would they have people in there with them? Gypsy's never been on a real date where you go and sit somewhere and eat and go to a movie and do whatever. Well, I think she was with her mother that time with that Nick guy, wasn't she? You've got to think, with her mom, the one time she met up with Nick, gosh, it's like he's talking right to me. It was at a movie theater, and she didn't even get to sit with him. Her main thing is, I've never been on a real date, so she's going to get all gussied up. Gussied up. This is him. I'm quoting him. This is his direct quote. Gussied up, and so am I. Wow, he sounds really old-fashioned, doesn't he? And I'm going to take her to a nice little candlelit place. That's what I want to do. I'm going to get gussied up. Oh gosh, he sounds like, somebody said he sounds like he's taking advantage of her and just loving the fame. I think so. She and Ryan have tickets for the Kansas City Chiefs game against the Cincinnati Bengals on December 31st. She hopes to run into Taylor Swift. Okay. After celebrating her freedom, Gypsy will get down to business. She started to tell her side of the story in a 6-hour Lifetime docuseries, The Prison Confessions of Gypsy Rose Blanchard, on January 5th, 6th, and 7th. Then she's going to release, but that, I thought that book was released, no, January 8th. That on the eve of freedom released Conversations, January 8th. Very interesting. Okay, and then her stepmother said, we're going, and I quote her saying, we're going to do Christmas. We've got a Christmas tree, got her so many gifts. I went overboard, actually. We're also doing a spa day. We're going to get her a pedicure, a manicure, a facial, a haircut. Colored if she wants. You know, the works. Bring her shopping. She can't wait. Let's see. She sure hopes to meet Taylor Swift on the 31st. She sure said it enough times. Okay. So she's got tomorrow is today. Well, today's the 30th. So New Year's Eve, she wants to meet. All right. Okay. All right. I don't know. What do you want to do here? I don't know. I wish her the best, but hey, come on. There's a lot. That's okay. That's a lot to take on there. I don't know. I don't know that that's really the best choice, you know. Okay, let's see what else we've got. And then I want to talk about this guy. You know who that guy is? He's a cardiologist. Cardiologist. Would you trust him with your heart? Well, probably shouldn't. He met women online. At least 10 of them. That have come forward accusing him, this Denver cardiologist, of R-ing them. Drugging and R-ing them. Stephen Matthews is 35. He met women on a dating app called Hinge. He's facing 16 felony counts. 3 of the cases, the women allege that the cardiologist drugged and subsequently R'd them. The remaining 7 allege that he drugged them. So, what is in that Colorado water, huh? Let's see a little more about this guy. Stephen Matthews. When is he going? I'm trying to see when he's supposed to be going to court. Now, let me see. He's currently facing 51 felony counts. Now it's 13 women. Hold on. So it just keeps getting worse. Yep. He was initially arrested in April after a woman accused him of drugging her on a date through a plan that they had through a planned dating app. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. Crazy. So if you dated that guy, yikes. Oh, and then, yeah, this is a good one. Caitlin Armstrong, you know, she was just convicted of the murder of cyclist Mariah Mo Wilson. That's the one that wasn't televised except for the verdict and the opening and closing statements, which sucked big time. But she has a new attorney, and she says that Caitlyn deserves a new trial because her old attorneys did not adequately explain her traumatic childhood, or that she was pregnant near the time she was arrested in Costa Rica, where she fled after the murder of Mo Wilson, right? Okay, so her new attorney is Jessica Freud, and she filed this motion on December 15th, okay, claiming that, oh my gosh, there is also evidence that a prosecution witness lacked the qualifications to explain how Armstrong's DNA came to be on Wilson's bicycle. And because a judge refused to suppress Caitlyn Armstrong's statements when she was first questioned by the police, Armstrong was found guilty of Mariah Wilson's death on May 11th of 2022. Get out of here. That's not true. That date is wrong, and I know that date is wrong because we would have been... That's wrong. Oh, wow, that is so wrong. She was not found guilty on May 11th of 2022. She was just... Oh, my gosh. This is crazy that these places don't check their stuff. She was murdered on May of 2022. She was sentenced to 90 years in prison in November. Okay. And now they're saying she needs a new trial because she had a traumatic childhood and she was pregnant when she fled to Costa Rica. Yeah, okay. Wasn't Letitia Stout allegedly pregnant too? Or is this like the thing they're... It's ridiculous. The motion includes favorable affidavits for Armstrong by relatives and people she knew. Oh my gosh. The motion for a new trial mentions the divorce of her parents. Okay. And the strife in the home. Okay. Like, how many other people don't have that, huh? People are just like ridiculous, right? Okay, so yes, they think she's gonna get it. And yeah, you've got a good. You should call Charlie. Maybe you guys can talk. Charlie Adelson. Try giving him a call. Caitlyn has also been pregnant twice, one occasion of which was during or near the time of her arrest. Considering the sentence here was for 90 years and a maximum time, there should be no question that this mitigating evidence would have resulted in a more lenient punishment. In the motion, Armstrong also raises issues with the newly available evidence that was not available at the time of the trial regarding... Hang on a minute, this stupid thing is in my way. What is this about? That was not available. Regarding an expert witness about that DNA on the bike. A complaint was lodged with Texas Forensic Science Commission on December 1st against the expert witness because of his testimony in the Armstrong trial. According to the motion, Armstrong also asserts her counsel at trial was ineffective for for failing to move for continuance to allow time to investigate every possible challenge to the witness's testimony according to the motion. Okay, so she was pregnant. So what is that about? She wasn't probably even pregnant. So then her childhood and trauma history that was not brought before the jury that would have mitigated the sentence in this case. Okay, good luck with that, okay? Good luck with that, Caitlin, there. What happened to the baby? Does it even make sense? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm back. Hi there. All right, what do you think? I mean, this is just like stupidity. Okay, does anybody have any questions? Anybody want to call in? You can call in about anything. Be right back. Okay, Jeanette, you be right back. I have to get something. Oh yeah, I need to know. Hopefully, Linda Uribe, you're okay. And there was something else. Susan DeFio, Marianne Frontini, Marianne Warren. I hope you're okay, Marianne Warren. Mary Warren. Trying to think. I had a list. I'm going to go through something in a second. I'm going to get something for 1 minute. One moment. Okay, hi. I have a question. Okay. Okay, Super Chat Cat. Hang on a minute. Hold on, I had to answer this person here. Okay. Okay, let me see here now. I'm just looking at some comments over here. You guys are asking me for some answers. Oh, Foxy Bot. Ginger Spice. Why are all your comments getting caught up in? Oh, Judy. Good to see you. All your comments got put up in this other place. What happened? That's not good. Julianne Gonzalez. I Murder of Crows. Ashley Vestal. J.A. Just going through some of the people that Evie and Z. Paint It Black. Ann Rose. CIA Mommy. Mary Warren. Lady Elaine. BB. Melanie Gray Ellick. Debbie Zito. Amy Casey. Wendy Dickerson. Webkin's Mama. Kama Sutra. Nora Woods. Rosie Posey Crafts. Puddin. Linda Roars. Cammy Mom. Debbie L. Judy with an I. Linda Uribe. Jen Doe. Led Zeppelin Girl. Parado. Kaza. Time for a Change. Jenny D1. Elise K. Miss Mary. Nanette. Easily Distracted. I saw you last night. Bridget. Billy Boy Blue. Tracy Harrison. Rebecca. Lunice. Lil Lighty. Ash P. Blonde. Caddy Texas Girl, where are you? Hope you're okay. Millie. Lori Staggs. Persis, 57. Dragonfly Love. Tanya Stevens. Gail B. K-Love. Clarice Starling, Nicole Booher, Sue Jackson, Jason Pearson, Train Guy. Okay, let's see what is there. See where everybody is. Here, we'll call out some names and see if we hear that. Okay. Kate O. Hi, Kate O. Billy Boy was here. He was here a couple nights ago, Mike. He was here a few nights ago. Call him 3 times. Billy Boy, Billy Boy, Billy Boy. Let's see if he'll come. Jeanette is back. And Bucky Ann. So I'm going to pull the panel. Actually, I'm going to go back and pull the panel. I'm not going to pull the panel. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to put the... Never mind. I'm going to bring the panel back. So I'm telling you in the Zoom, you're going to be live. So stop talking about me. Okay, let's go here. Stop talking about me. I've got to turn my volume on. I don't think it's on. Okay, let's go here. Uh-oh. Why do I have it on? Hello.
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 How about now?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can't do that anymore.
Right back.
Sure. You had to take your medication? Okay. Hi, Emmy. So,
Are we still live?
Yes.
yes.
All right.
Keep your clothes on. Please.
Camera off, Sharon.
I have to, hold on, I have to change my watercolors. You're downstairs? Okay, I just have to change my water. Uh-oh. What happened? Who was that?
Who'd we lose? Linda, maybe?
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Linda.
No buy or anything from Linda, huh?
She probably just fell off.
All right.
She'll be back.
Okay.
Didn't we have Christy too?
Christy just fell off a while ago.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Bink, where are you? Where is Binky?
Hey, oh, that's Elle back. Elle fell off a while ago, too.
Yeah, I know. Welcome back, Al.
Hi, I'm trying to get on the panel.
This is the panel.
Well, then you did it. You're on.
What do you mean?
Oh, hi.
Hi. You're on panel. Look at that.
Oh, good.
Good. Great. Anybody else want to get on panel? Jeanette? Jeanette, why don't you call in? You haven't called in a long time. I'm going to send you a link, Jeanette. You haven't called in a long time. I don't think you've ever even spoken to Elle. Have you ever
Yes, I have.
You
Had the
have
pleasure.
You have spoken with Jeanette?
I had the pleasure, yes.
Really?
Yes. We were on panel once together.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Jeanette hasn't been up in a year or so.
All right, I'm back.
Hi, Bucky.
Hi, Al. Still crocheting.
Are you?
The dragon.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of crazy stories, Carolyn.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's the holidays. It's that time of the year.
Yeah. It's
Happy holidays.
time for murders.
It makes people crazy. Especially a lot of family things going on. That's when it usually happens.
Yep. Oh, shite.
It's a shame.
All kinds of stressors. Oh, Pinky Gregory is here.
Yay, Effie.
Uh-oh, did somebody let her in? Hello?
Hey, hi, Evie.
You finally decided?
Yeah.
Why? What's wrong with you now?
Oh, and I got a terrible rash on my arms.
How?
Oh, Effie.
I don't know. I don't even know what it is. It's just like started itching real bad, and then I try not to scratch it, and then
Now I'm scratching my arm. I seriously am. Okay.
yeah, like little bumps all over my arms.
Were you in any fields or something?
No, and nothing.
Any
Nothing
new
that
laundry detergent?
I think it's the same. It's the same that we've been using.
Any new fabrics, new shirts that you didn't wash before wearing?
No,
Bedding.
no, I got new sheets. I'm good on that.
Why did you get new sheets?
Why did I?
No, when did you?
Right before Christmas.
Ah,
I have a thing about sheets. I can't go in the store without buying sheets.
right, but did you wash them first?
Of course, yeah. Yeah, I don't like that smell when you get them out of and if you don't wash them,
Yeah. Okay, and so you have a rash all over your arms?
well, not all over, but my forearms underneath. It's like on my wrist and then up
Oh,
on both arms.
any new jewelry?
No. Oh, I did get a nice necklace, but I haven't put it on. My husband bought me a necklace for
You showed
Christmas.
it. Yeah, you showed
Oh,
it to
that's
us.
I
beautiful.
haven't put it on yet.
Talking about on the wrist. No.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what it was, but can't.
Hmm.
I don't know, Evie.
So I'm just trying not to itch my arms.
Oh.
It actually feels like there's glass in there trying to come out or something.
Really?
Wow.
Oh, wait,
Feels like that.
Wait a second.
What?
You were fooling around by your shed, right? Could you have gotten it near any fiberglass insulation?
Fiberglass.
Yeah,
So I thought about that last
yeah.
night, but there is
Sounds
no
like-
fiberglass.
How do you
There's
know
none
that?
out there.
But you were fooling around in that shed, though.
Yeah, I was,
Yeah.
but it's just what I was messing around with was clothes that are in baggies, zipped
Right.
up.
Okay.
That's the only thing I was touched in there.
Could have got bitten by something, Abby.
I don't think so.
I don't
I don't
know.
know.
You should just get some kind of anti-itch cream.
Yeah, that's what my
Some
husband
kind of
said.
generalized anti-itch cream for now.
Like a Benadryl or something like that.
Yeah.
Or not camphophenique. What's that other stuff? Calamine lotion.
So is
Yeah.
that what you're blaming, like, being mean to me?
I'm not being mean to you. Look at your phone. I called you and called you and called you, and I go, oh, you're ignoring me now.
You called me?
No, I didn't call you, but I was texting you. Like you did with me with all those.
I know, I showed everybody in here what I send you.
Well, you look at your phone and show them what I sent you. There's a couple good ones on there.
I love doing that. Ray and I used to do that all the time to each other.
It's like, but, and then you get another one, but.
Or then I made our own. I used to make my own, like make a little video and doing something. Oh my gosh. I get carried away with that.
Yeah, having fun.
Yep.
Like that time you sent me that upside down smile, and it just went like
wouldn't
a
stop
whole
sending,
bunch of
right?
the times.
I don't know why that did that. That was
20
crazy.
times.
I don't know why. That was so crazy.
She's really sad.
Yeah, I don't know why it sent that so many times. It was just crazy. And what did you say? You found some kind of painting or something? You said there was. Am I dreaming, or did you say you found some kind of a shell thing under your bed or something?
Me?
Yeah, and it had something with me on it or something. I don't know. You said something and it was some.
Uh-uh.
Oh my gosh! Did I dream that?
You're dreaming of me.
No, you said you said you were looking for your phone and you found this shell thing that said. Like,
Oh yeah, I did. You're right. It's one of those little houses from the like little chalkboard thing that
right. And
I wrote on there. And then Carolyn said, yada yada yada,
Oh,
whatever,
right,
whatever.
right, whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever.
What'd you do today?
Not a darn. Well, I did do a lot. I went to the dentist first,
Oh.
and then I had to go to my counseling at 2. Went there, and then I was going to go to my doctor's to see what was on my arm, but I turned and went to my friend's house, and she wasn't even home, so I just came home and cleaned house and walked the dog and had dinner.
Did you have the rash before you went to the dentist?
Yeah, I got it yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I found your package, Bucky Ann.
Oh, you found it?
It's in Cerritos, which is about 10 minutes from me. I don't know why it's there, but I will find out. I'm on to him. I didn't go see them because it's not the post office. Our post office is in Bellflower. I think it's Cerritos is like a building that they put stuff that gets lost or whatever. What do they call that thing? The holding.
Yeah.
building. Yeah, that's what I think it
they're
is.
just sending USPS.
Yeah,
Yeah, it sucks.
yeah.
No comment.
They're
Yeah.
awful this year with the
I
Christmas
just
stuff.
needed
They're
this one.
awful.
There's a big difference too between that and UPS.
Totally.
I like both of them. I like the post office because I can just go walk in there, even through the lines, and I can just put my stuff behind the counter and walk out. I don't have to talk to nobody.
Yeah.
And then UPS is like just down on the corner from my house, so I like going there too. So
They've been so bad this Christmas season. I've never seen anything like it.
there was crowds in there when I went in there right around Christmas. I was so happy I get to go right in. This lady held the door for me and she goes, "It's really crowded in there." I go, "Not for me, it isn't."
Why not for you?
Because I already have my labels on my packages and I just get to walk behind the counter and put them in the big basket they have.
Yeah, that's what I did too.
Yeah,
That
that
reminds
takes
me of that song,
all the
Read the Label.
headache away from going to the post office.
I know you ever notice you get those looks because people look at you like you're cutting the line.
Yeah,
Walk
yeah.
right past them and smile, and then you walk behind it, put it in. Okay, bye everyone.
See you later. Have a nice time.
Because they're all waiting online. I didn't have to.
Yeah, I feel good when I get to do that. That's how I like to do it. I hate standing in that line, but
Oh, so you like to cut the line.
huh?
You like to cut the line.
Uh-huh. But they're in like a zigzag line that goes up and back and forth, and then I just go right between them all and go to the counter, toss them in, and off I go.
So, what do you got planned for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'd feel so scared to do that. I'd be like, I'd be afraid somebody would beat me up.
Go ahead,
No.
ask her your usual question, Al.
My usual question?
The one you've been asking everyone today.
Oh, what are you doing for New Year's Eve, Evie?
Not a darn thing.
Are you going to be with your husband, though?
Yeah, I'll be here.
No, she's
But
gonna leave.
you're going to be with your husband, right?
Yeah.
No, her husband's gonna be away. She'll be with
New
the
Year's
boyfriend.
Eve is not my favorite.
Oh, I love New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I don't really, it's just another day to me. But I am looking forward to the new year. I'm definitely
Me
looking,
too. Me too.
yeah, I've had enough of this year. Ready for
I'll
the new
just watch the
one.
ball drop alone, I guess.
What do you
Everybody
mean? We're
has
all
a
going to be
partner.
here. Why are you doing that? Why are you saying that?
Yeah, but you're going to be with Jimmy.
Well, it's not like a first date or anything.
I know.
I can still be with I could be with my husband here and be there with you.
Yay.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
That's just
god.
it. Yeah. By midnight, Jay's usually asleep.
Oh, good.
He doesn't want to be woken up.
Look at her.
so.
Oh, good.
Usually, well, Dominic gets all excited, so he goes outside and he has to bang the pots and all that stuff.
Well, I have the noise.
I
I
used to
got
do
those.
that.
You know, we used to have those old-fashioned noisemakers, and I was so upset because I don't have ours when we were kids, but I found them and I got them, so I have them up here.
I used to do
The
that.
ones that crank and all that stuff. Yeah.
And we go outside, we watch the fireworks.
Oh, you have fireworks?
Oh yeah, it will sound like a war zone over here.
Oh,
Yeah, here
really?
too.
I just stay
I don't
inside.
do them, but my
No,
whole
neither do I. Whoever does them, they got some really good ones though, and it's like they compete. There's one on behind my house, and then there's one on the side of my house, and it's like one goes, then the other one goes, and then they try to outdo each other.
I know, and the mortars get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and every year they put up the sign, fireworks are illegal. Say, okay, well, what are you going to do about it? But they did have a drone 2 years ago right above my house. I'm like, I didn't do it. They're just firing them this way. But I guess they probably give tickets that way. The drone can see what address, and then they can, because it says it's a $2,000 fine
Oh.
Wow.
for firecrackers, illegal firecrackers. Yeah. When they started doing that, well, probably 10 years ago, we were in Lakewood and we were at a party and they were having like the biggest fireworks show that was around. And I'm out there after it was all done, and I'm out in the middle of the street, and had the big broom, and I'm making, sweeping up everything. And then I look up, and there's a police car sitting right next to me. I'm like, hello. He goes, are you done now? Yeah, we're done.
Oh,
That scared me
think
for a minute.
I
Yeah,
think
they work.
fireworks. I think fireworks are legal in North Carolina, in South Carolina. There's
Yeah,
like a
they
whole bunch of fireworks places here.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be all over the place.
Yeah. Aren't you in
Yeah.
North Carolina?
I'm in South
No, she
Carolina.
moved. Remember?
I know. I just got confused. Thought she moved away from her and went to North Carolina.
No, she was in North Carolina and she moved to South Carolina.
I moved to North Carolina, and then I had all that rigmarole at my old apartment, so then I moved
Yeah.
to South Carolina.
Don't you feel like you can stretch out your wings now? Like
Yes.
you can fly?
I believe.
Yeah.
I'm free.
It would be better if I had a car. It could really be great.
Where would you go? Anywhere?
To the supermarket, to church,
Yeah, I guess.
to just like around shopping,
Yeah.
Starbucks, just
Be able to get up and go.
the doctor, maybe get a little job.
That'll be next for you.
Yeah.
You ended the year off good. Got yourself all settled in and cooking
Yeah.
and everything else now.
Yeah.
How are those lemon bars?
Oh,
Good.
To
Now they want her
die
to do a
for.
regular segment.
to die.
I
Yeah.
know, I heard that.
in the
Yeah.
kitchen.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
It's going to be fun. I'm doing gingerbread cookies next.
Oh, you're gonna give it another whirl?
She's
I
gonna
think
Yeah.
you eat them too fast. Poor house
No, I
didn't have a
can't. I want to
chance.
diet. I want to diet as of January 1st.
Oh,
do a diet.
what color are you gonna diet?
Pink.
Yeah, of course you are. That's silly. So what are you gonna do tomorrow, Carolyn?
Well, I've got to pick my daughter up. So we're doing, she's coming in for the makeup. The makeup Christmas.
It's all ready tomorrow.
Is she gonna bring her cat with her?
No. No.
Cats and dogs and
No.
a squirrel. Oh my.
Cats and dogs, yeah. No, but they have another kitty because they got a kitten.
Oh.
Well, her friend did, and she's
Smidge. That's the
no,
cat's
not
name, right?
Smidge. Yeah,
Smidge.
but she's got her friend who's her
It's
roommate.
Smidge.
No, she has another one. They got another.
She has another cat besides Smidge.
Well, it's not really her. Like it's her roommate's cat. So, but they have them together, so they. Smidge got introduced to the cat, and yeah, so there's like two.
Well, that's good. Now he has somebody he could play with and talk to when she's at work.
Yeah, well, now he's finally getting a little bit better with it, but I got Smidge a whole bunch of toys for Christmas that I gave her before when she came for.
Why don't you let her bring Smidge home with her?
It's not that I don't let her. Cats aren't like they don't adapt like that. They take a long time to get used to something. Like
Yeah.
you can't just take them to another environment to spend the whole time just hiding somewhere.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I never had a
They don't
cat.
travel well either.
Yeah, they're not like.
Oh, I've
they're
never
not
had
like
a
dog.
cat.
Yeah.
Most of them panic.
Most of them like just be left where they are. They don't like. It's not a treat to them. They're like, oh, good, we're going to somebody else's house.
We're going to
Great.
grandma's.
Great.
Meow.
Yeah, they're not big fans of that.
Can't believe you haven't met Smidge yet.
What'd you say?
I said I will.
I can't believe she hasn't met Smidge yet.
I just haven't had time to go down. It's been crazy. It's been a crazy year. But what did you say you're doing tomorrow, Evie?
I didn't say I'm not doing anything.
not doing
I don't think. Not a darn thing. Walk my dog and go see my son and come back.
Right.
He got his car fixed, so I don't have to pick him up. Last week I had to pick him up on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for work. I just let him take my car on Friday. I said, just keep it till we come back on Sunday. And then he kept it till Thursday. And brought it back yesterday. But now he got his car fixed, so he's up and running again.
And how?
I actually have a play date set up for Dominic.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
He's known since they were in kindergarten together.
Nice.
And his mom called me up the other night and said, why don't you just come over? It's been so long since we've seen each other. 'Cause we used to go there pretty regular, and then COVID hit, and then all that stopped.
Yeah, is he excited?
Yeah,
I bet.
he was all excited. Yeah, the last time we were there, we used to go there every Halloween, every New Year's, every 4th of July. And all that stopped when COVID hit.
Yeah.
So we've been there once in the last 2 years.
Uh-oh, I think Margot. Is Margot Sleepy Pies?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi, Sharon.
Muta.
Hi, Debbie. How are you?
All right. Long time no see.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay, it's been a few days. She's got to get a couple of.
sorry, I
She has to get a
moved it. I
couple of
moved
X-rays because you've been a few
Down.
days. So just calm down. Let her get a couple of X-rays to make sure it's all the same.
Lie
Okay.
down, don't move.
Yeah.
I'll sit here frozen, not move.
Oh my goodness. That X-ray machine is ridiculous.
I thought I heard it too.
Yeah, it's Sharon.
what?
I was taking X-rays.
Something like, zzz,
Yeah,
like
I
that.
know. I think somebody's got to mute Margot. She's gone to sleep.
And anybody,
It's early too. I can't believe she's already asleep. You said you did watch that Natalia Grace thing, right? You guess what? On the first, there's going to be a new episode.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that
Oh,
the
really?
one with the father. Yeah, with the craziness.
That'll be good.
It will be. Yeah, I think it will be.
And this Gypsy Rose, is she
She's out.
I don't know what's.
already following her around?
Well, yeah, because her thing is going to be out too. I think. When is that coming?
What do you think? What does she think? Taylor Swift's going to give her a shout out?
Well, yeah, because she kind of Kim Kardashian did. Said that like her Mommy Dead and Dearest is one of the best true crime, one of the top 10 that you gotta watch. So then she said, "Oh well, maybe we could get together and
Oh my
and then she's really hoping that."
that's just ridiculous.
The Kardashians are,
I mean, I can't stand the Kardashians anyway, but
I know. They're like nothing.
Are Trashians.
They're like famous for being famous.
what are they going to make a hero out of a girl who planned a murder? I don't understand that.
Right.
I feel this. I don't know which way to feel, but I feel like she didn't have a chance from the start. Her mom totally, destroyed her, made her live like
but
that.
She didn't have to be so cold and callous about it. She
That's the part that gets
she
me
laughed
too.
and made videos right after her mother was dead.
Yeah.
And didn't care at all, and lied and all that stuff. She didn't care until she got caught.
Yeah.
Right. That was cold.
Remember how she used to do her voice too? Yeah.
Wait, how?
And when
Can you show me again? How did you do that?
Come on. Isn't that how she used to sound? It was so put on. It sounded ridiculous.
yeah,
should
then
not
she
be
walked
rewarded
into
with
court.
any-
When she sang in the wheelchair for the what was it? Was it for the Make a Wish or something? When the mother brought
Yeah,
her
she
out
should
of
not
a
be-
wheelchair.
I don't know
She
if that
should not
all that
be-
was real. It would be different, but we know it wasn't real now, and
Right.
I understand her mother was making her do that. I get that part, but it's
She
just
should not be-
a cold, callous way of she killed the mother and was with the boyfriend, and they were going to have sex, and they were going
Right.
to live their lives and have so much fun and blah 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 and laughing and giggling. You just had your mother killed. You're not
Yeah.
even a bit sad.
Yeah, and then like she said, "Oh, I didn't think he was going to do it. I didn't think he was going to do it."
She should not be rewarded in any way.
I don't know, and that's what I mean. I think everybody's just like making her like a hero.
She's infamous.
Star's gonna meet her and this and that. Why is anybody meeting her? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I know what you're saying.
It's
She's a murderer.
irking
Exactly,
me.
and it's like giving into like how these people go after these murderers, and they treat them
Right.
like celebrities, and
Right.
That would be like everybody wanting to meet Donna and Charlie.
right, yeah. Oh, I can, yeah, and I bet
That's
you,
never gonna
I bet
happen.
you Charlie has a whole bunch of women already writing him.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, because they
Insane.
know with him, he's so freaking lonely. That guy, he'd be calling somebody. So can you imagine like this lonely women or like, oh, if I could get with Charlie Adelson, and I'm a good friend to him, I might even get some money. And he might,
Yep.
really depend on me for companionship and a call because he loves to talk. I guarantee you he's got people writing him like you cannot believe.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I write to Murdoch.
Right, I know. You're hoping for like just something, right?
Right.
Yeah, taking one for the team.
Who asked me if I wrote to him?
Yeah, somebody did. I
Who
forget.
teases me that?
Linda?
Carolyn, you did.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He said, I know you write to Murdoch.
But
No,
no,
thank
I
you.
guarantee you people are like, and then
Oh, yeah.
then there's also like people like let's just say like, what if I just said, oh, I'm going to write to Charlie Adelson and then I'm going to do a true crime show about what he tells me, like I'm going to pretend this is I'm his friend. I'm sure there's people doing that too.
How could you write to anyone that murdered their child?
Well, Charlie Adelson didn't. They think he didn't murder. Like that's what Donna's like. Well, we didn't murder anybody because.
Well, I'm talking about Murdoch. Like, if they would
Oh,
murdered their
oh,
child, what would they do to you?
right. Exactly. Their own flesh
That
and
is
blood.
like someone that's part of them.
Right, their own flesh and blood. And then
Right.
the way he kept calling him Paw Paw in the.
Oh my gosh.
Paw
Poor,
Paw.
poor.
He and Paw
Poor
Paw. No,
Paw
why are you
Paw.
calling him Paw Paw? Yes, that's what I call him. No, you never called him Paw Paw until right now. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paw, paw.
So
Paw
ick.
Paw.
Skeevy.
Yeah, right. Wait, what was the other kid's name they used to call him?
Buster.
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 Like Buster Brown.
Because his grandfather was a buster too.
Yeah, his grandfather would be ashamed of his dad. That's why
Right.
they took his picture down in the courtroom.
Right. Well, they said yeah because they didn't want.
He
him-
built an empire and Murdoch tore it down,
Yep.
killed his kinfolk.
What a disgrace.
Yeah. But he promises you that he was not in that kennel that night. I was sleeping. Or I stayed up in the house, he said. Went to my mom's. Whatever, he said.
Woody.
And then we see the video instantly right after he says that.
I know.
And he's like, "You got a bird?"
He's got a bird. Got a chicken. It's so crazy. Sometimes I
Yeah.
wish that like the plea deals would be that if they would say the real confession with a like a lie detector hooked to them. Because like sometimes you just want to know like what is the real deal? What happened?
Yeah, like they're in prison already, so why don't they just tell us?
And it's like the judge said, like none of them will ever admit what they've done. You think they'd even do it like on their deathbed or something, but no. I
Well,
think
Murdoch, if he gets off on the murder, he could just go to like a club fed for his white collar crimes.
Why would he get off on the murder?
They're going to retry him, right?
we don't know that yet.
I mean,
Possibly.
that's a waste of time. It's
I don't know.
obvious.
I don't know.
You think he didn't shoot his kids? His kid
No,
and his
I
wife?
think he did.
Oh,
I
okay.
definitely think he did. But I don't think they proved it beyond a reasonable doubt. And I think there was a problem with the jury.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Well, now you have the clerk. They're going to use her plagiarism to prove that she can't be trusted.
Oh, I think he did it. I'm sure he did it. But the evidence wasn't there. There was like one thing they had, but I don't think it was enough to convict him.
Whatever happened about that boat accident? Did he get fined for that?
Well, no, because that he never went.
He's going to trial for it.
Oh,
And I believe that's why Gerald dad killed him, because of the embarrassment. And I think that his wife was going to ask for a divorce, which was an embarrassment as well.
yeah. He knew it was closing in on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Things were happening.
Plus all the money he stole. He didn't know what to do. He was backed up into a corner.
In a pickle.
Where's all that cash, though? Paw don't have it.
Papa.
Probably buried somewhere under the barn.
Yeah.
But he seemed happy, and when he was talking about like the bets he has, and when he was in the jail, I don't know how he is. I don't know what the prison is like where he is.
Sounds like he was settled in. He's fine where he's at, he said.
But he looked pretty good when he came back to court. He looked the
Yeah.
best he'd looked in a while.
Yeah.
He's doing good in there, like, you know, but maybe he's like, hey, I don't have to worry about, you know, money, keeping up with the Joneses. I'm in here. I'm like everybody likes him because they probably all like him in there. Like, I don't know.
They do. They sit around and play cards or something and gamble for candy.
He seems pretty
candy bars.
personable.
Oh, I think he's an idiot. But
Yeah, but he seems like
personable,
he
he
could
might
get.
be.
He seems
But-
like he could get a crowd of guys at a card table laughing.
Yeah.
He's a schmoozer.
Yeah.
That's my impression of him.
Yeah.
He's probably got a bunch of women writing to him too.
Oh, yeah.
Nut jobs.
You know what? They think but they think, oh wow, and they know where he is, and they're dependent on them, which is they really like that these guys are dependent on them.
Yep.
And you want some.
They'll send him pictures or they'll do whatever they ask him to do. He'll be there when I call, he'll be there.
Yeah, I know. He's waiting for my call.
Yeah, you don't have no one to worry about him being with anybody.
Right.
Nope.
And they'll try to marry him too, I guarantee you. Tell Buster to give me some money.
I hated the way he whined. I could hear his kid whining to him too. Like, I didn't do nothing. Yeah, you did. He was sniffling and crying and
Mama.
and the guy from the bank that helped him cash all those checks,
Yeah, Lafitte.
he got time too, right?
Oh yeah.
Like forever?
No, I don't
Oh,
think so.
just 50 years.
I forget what he got. Yeah, he had. I think of how much time he got. I think he was trying to get a reduced sentence because he was doing something. That guy Lafitte, Russell Lafitte. What a name, Lafitte. Russell Lafitte. I don't know. These people had like everything handed to them, right? And they just they couldn't. They had to keep going.
Throw it all away.
Yeah, I just.
Could have such an easy life. They have all that money. Could have such an easy life, and they have to screw up the. I don't get it.
No.
That's why when things don't go their way, they take a tissy fit.
Yeah. No, if I had all that money, I'd be helping so many people out and charities and.
Yeah, and like his
family and
housekeeper's
friends.
kids, it's like the thing is, right? He didn't even try. Like, he didn't give them anything, not a dime. Like, you'd probably like if he said, okay, well, let's just say he said, okay, they got $4 million. Let me give them $1 million because they're going to squander it, right? But like, even if he said that, you'd have more respect for him. Then he didn't give them a dime. He didn't give them a dime. He took it all, and he just it didn't come in yet. Mm-hmm. Nope.
Yeah.
Not even a dime.
So we know that he never gave any money to the charity?
Yes, we know that he never gave a dime. That's what they said. He didn't even give anything to them.
Wow.
Like, it's not like he skimmed a little for himself or, no, he didn't give them anything.
What about his church?
No, we're talking about his clients.
No, we're talking about the people he got this settlement for these kids. That was housekeeper that I believe they killed her. That's even worse. I believe that they killed her when you listen to that 911 call.
Yeah, you heard him drop her.
He lets her head
Yep.
wail back there. And
Yep.
you're telling me that he didn't even try to give those kids a dime?
Oh,
Yeah, he apologized for that though. I'm really sorry. I know you won't believe me, but I am sorry. That drugs do that to you. Yeah,
Sorry you got caught. That's it.
that's all it is. Yeah. They had all those guns laying around everywhere in their trucks and that little golf cart.
oh my gosh.
I just don't know how he couldn't even feel bad about not giving those kids any money.
No conscience.
Well, if you can kill your own son, you don't think about no one else's kids
Right.
either.
And then he said that thing in court, like, about, cause somebody said, like, Gloria, she, like, raised your kids. And he's like, let me get this straight. She didn't raise my kids. So, like, he had to say that. He got that in there, you know? So that was like, wow.
There's another one. No love for his children.
Ugh, with that 911.
Unfathomable.
I mean, Maggie was right there when he did that too with the housekeeper.
I don't know if I'd want to be that rich with the housekeeper and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, you would.
No, I really could. I wouldn't, because I couldn't take. I couldn't
Trust
take having
me.
other people walking around touching my stuff in my.
No, it
No.
does stink. It stinks. But that part stinks.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to be filthy rich, but I wouldn't mind being a little dirty.
It does stink having to have other people live in your house. That's an intrusion because they don't like you, because they have to work for you. They pretend to like you, but they talk about you amongst themselves. And it's really not that fun. But it's good to have the help. Especially when you really need it, when you have a lot of things going on, and you have a big house, stuff like that. It's a lot of help.
See, like having a cleaning service or something. I understand that. Like Jay's sister has that.
Right.
They come like twice a week, and they come and they do all the major cleaning in the house. That would be good. But to have somebody like always around, that would get on my nerves.
Once a week would keep me on the straight and narrow.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so they could come in and do all the mopping, all the dusting, all the heavy stuff that,
Right.
I'd like them to do the laundry too.
I don't mind laundry that much. I don't.
I guess if I had a dryer, I wouldn't mind. But right now my dryer's broke, so when I do the laundry, I have to hang everything up all over the place.
Yeah.
It's just a hassle,
I have
There are
lousy
certain chores that I hate.
skills.
There are certain chores that I hate. Like I hate doing the dishes. I hate cleaning the toilet. Those things I hate.
I've only done it once though.
And you have a dishwasher if you forgot.
Yeah. That helps.
I was just gonna say, and those are the things I do pretty much on a daily basis.
Yeah, we have a
Like-
dishwasher. I don't ever use it. They showed me how to use it, and I just rather fill up the sink when it's my turn, and I'll just do the dishes.
Yeah, I
Don't use
clean the dishes
dishwasher,
basically
really?
Yeah,
before they go in the dishwasher. They're practically clean. I make them practically clean before I put them in the dishwasher.
My dishwasher is concierge, so
Aw,
we came to an agreement. I'll cook
sweet.
if you do.
That's sweet.
We just kind of fell into it, really. It wasn't a outright agreement type thing.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah. I mean, you save your nails. See, that's the thing.
But
It's always
don't
been
you have a
my name.
dishwasher?
Yes.
Okay. Then you
Yes,
don't
but
even
for
have to
two of
do
us, it takes so long to fill it.
Really? Oh,
You know what? We use it. He does run it now and then, like once a week.
Oh.
But on the whole, he just washes them and he puts them in the dishwasher. That's his drying rack. It's pretty funny. And whatever is in the dishwasher, I know is always clean. Period.
Oh.
Yeah. The dishes are always clean. Whether he washed them or whether he ran the dishwasher. Because he immediately, if he's going to do the dishwasher, he immediately starts it up and runs it. So, but we don't have enough dishes.
Yeah.
So,
I got enough dishes in one day just for my son.
Well, yeah, I mean, when my dad was here and my mom was here, the other person was here. Yeah, we had plenty of dishes then. But when it was finally down to just the two of us, not as much. Not
Yeah.
really. And I kept saying, well, just throw them in the dishwasher. And he's like, I don't mind doing this. Oh, I don't want to do it. He says, don't worry about it. I got it. Okay. Works for me.
Whatever floats his boat.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't seem to mind.
I wish he's lived closer.
Right? Everybody wants.
Yeah, I got plenty of dishes in the sink. If I don't do it, somebody else does them.
Everybody wants concierge.
And you would think that somebody like they would get to where there's like no dishes in the closet because they're all in the sink. You'd think they would look at it and say, "Oh, let me wash these dishes," instead of no. They'll take the one dish out that they're going to use, wash that off, and then use it. But the whole sink is full of dishes.
Oh.
Right. My son shared a house when they were in college. I would go and pick him up, and he'd be, well, I'll be ready in 10 minutes or whatever. And I'd wander into the kitchen. I'd stand there going, are you kidding me? And I'd do the dishes. I don't know whose turn it was, but I would do them while I was waiting for him and clean the kitchen. And they all knew when I had been there because they're all like, ooh.
That's probably why he said, I'll be out in 10 minutes.
No, it wasn't his job. They had like different things that they did, and it wasn't, when it was his turn, he did the dishes.
Yeah.
So I don't know whose turn it was. I just did them because I said, ugh,
Yeah, yeah.
The whole kitchen just is gross because you got all these stinking dishes sitting here.
Yeah. My
I
son,
hate
Johnny,
that.
he fills up both sides of the sink without a plug, without water, just those dirty dishes in there, and stacks them in there to where you can't use the water, you can't use the sink, you can't wash the dishes because there too many dishes are in there. I was like, just rinse them off and put them on the side. I'll wash them.
Right.
I
Just
never lived like that.
Up in the
don't
sink.
throw them in the sink and fill them with water and leave them sitting there because I hate that so much.
Yeah.
I never lived like that. To the last place I
put 'em on
lived,
the
and I
side.
couldn't
I'm
live
happy.
like that. I couldn't live like that.
Mm-mm.
I couldn't. It's so disgusting.
Dishes. That's one area I am.
Ugh. When they're piled up.
Sometimes, like, I don't feel good, so I don't even eat. And then I go downstairs, the whole
and
sink.
one spoon I use
the night before, but I'll get up and there's a whole bunch of dishes in the sink already.
Mm-hmm.
It's just throughout the night and into early morning. There's like 3-4 dishes, a bowl, 4 spoons.
Yeah.
Like, what do you all have a party and eat after I go to sleep? Like, I know I washed dishes last night before I went to bed, but yet the whole sink full here.
Yeah.
Well, my brother used to cook, and he'd cook in the middle of the night and stuff, and I'd be sitting, like in here or whatever, and I'm sniffing going, oh, ugh, what the hell? And he would just leave everything. He made a mess. And he'd just put his pan in the sink and dishes in the sink, and oh, well, I was going to do them, in the morning. Yeah, sure you were. Why didn't you just do them right then and there? No, because you're lazy. That's why.
My dad, when he was alive, we had to wash. Not only do you have to wash your plate, you can't just put it in the dish drain. You had to get it down and dry it off and put it away. He wanted his kitchen clean. For anybody goes in there, they can have a clean work area.
Okay. Well, I like that.
That worked good.
That was not.
I didn't have idea why.
I didn't have a lot of rules around here.
That was my mother. My mother never had it. There was never anything left in the sink. But then again, there was only me.
Well, there you go. Right? Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, there was my father, but my father worked all day long. When he came home, it was dinner time. He ate. My mother washed the dishes. And he would go watch TV, fall asleep in his chair until it was time for bed.
Yep.
He got up in the morning and he left. He didn't make breakfast.
We had very similar routine. Mike made it possible, and I thank him all the time for it. that I could stay home with Michael while he worked. And yeah, dinner was ready when he walked in the door. The house was clean. If the house wasn't clean, because we've been playing all day long and out and about and what have you, I would just I used to go in the bathroom and I kept a thing of pine salt under the sink and I'd pour a little pine salt in the toilet. And when I'd hear the garage door open, I'd run and flush the toilet. It smelled like I'd scrubbed everything all day long. Oh, it smells so nice and clean in here. Oh, okay, thanks.
I've been
Yeah.
working hard all day.
Yeah. I just smiled. Yeah. Like, huh? No.
That was always my thing. Like, don't leave the mess in the first place. Then you don't have to clean it.
Yeah, they didn't. My guys were weird. Do you know that they never went in the refrigerator looking for food? They never went rummaging looking for food. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, if I put it in the refrigerator, I swear, I knew it would still be there. And it was. It was like magic. Really. I never believed that they weren't
That's weird.
searching for,
Save the boys.
yeah.
When I go shopping, everything, when I go back out, I put away everything and then I would do whatever I'm doing. Then I go back in the kitchen. Every single thing that I bought is already open. My husband has to try one of those, one of these, one of those, one of these.
That's like Jimmy.
No.
I'm like, that's not allowed. You can't do that.
That is not permitted.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dominic does the whole thing, the whole box. It could be 8 donuts. He'll eat all 8 donuts in the
Oh,
one.
my goodness.
Oh, well, I used to get the almost empty milk carton in the
I
refrigerator.
hate that.
Come on. Yeah. But on the whole, they never went in the refrigerator. Mm-mm.
Really? But well,
No.
Why? You had to make all the food?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I made everything.
But I mean, they
Yep.
never ever went in there for a drink or anything?
Mike would have like coffee or whatever. Like, oh, you know, I don't know if he'd say, oh, can I have a fill in the blank Mountain Dew? Yeah, okay. I'd open the refrigerator and get one and hand it to him half the time because I was always in the kitchen. I would do a lot of sewing. Sometimes I'd put my sewing machine on my counter on the island and I'd stand up and sew. I was always in there. And it's like they'd wander by and say, oh, can I have, yeah, here, let me get it. And I give it to them and off they go. I didn't think anything of it. Michael's friends would stay the night. I'd make them all breakfast or I'd say, hey, what do you guys want to eat? No, we're good. We're fine. What? Come on. You know, I'm willing to make you something. What do you want? They're so funny. You think of a herd of boys. And so that's how I acquired my enormous stash of Pop-Tarts. They loved Pop-Tarts. And
My husband does.
I bought a ton of them and I just put them in the cupboard and they all knew where. I showed them all. This is where the Pop-Tarts are. If you want them, go for it. I'd go out. I'd go to the den and knock on the door. I didn't just open the door. I'd knock on the door and I'd say, hey, you know, it's 10 o'clock. Aren't you guys hungry? Want me to go out and get you a pizza? No, we're fine. Who says that?
Nobody.
Right.
Thank you. Nobody. So sometimes I just go out and get it, and then I knock on the door, and I hold 2 pieces inside the door, just my arm. With napkins and paper plates, yeah. Because if I asked them outright, they just, no, we're fine. They were so busy recording music and what have you. That's what they were doing.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't want any interruptions, nothing. I hated knocking sometimes because I didn't know if they were recording it that very second.
Right.
So, and he kept teaching different friends how to play different things so that they could get more people in on, you know, what they were doing, what he was doing. It was a very interesting dynamic. But the kids all liked coming here. This was the place. Probably because I just let them do their thing. Never bothered. And once they were over age, they handed their keys to me when they got keys. You know the rule.
My father set up my garage like a living room.
Okay. Yeah, we kind of did too.
Yeah, most of it was, it was outdoor furniture, folding chairs and that kind of thing, a wicker couch or whatever.
Yeah.
But it would all go in from outside in the backyard. He put it all into the garage during winter when it was cold.
Hmm.
And he plugged in the electric heater for us. And that's where we would hang out. And he would go and make homemade pizza for everyone. He'd come out with,
Nice.
That sounds so much
chicken
like
pizza.
here. It does. It just sounds so much like here. It's like, oh, you don't have to do that. They'd say, well, come on, guys. I know you're hungry. You got to be hungry. Well, it's like, okay, good, fine. I'll make this.
Yeah. And my father loved to cook and loved to do it for that. He enjoyed it. Plus, my parents both liked the fact that I was right there. They never had to worry about where I was or what I was doing because I was right there.
Absolutely. I loved being the house.
He said, let the other parents worry about where their kids are. I at least know where my daughter is.
Yeah. Well, they all knew. They were all instructed. Does your mom know you're here? Yes. Okay, good. Or if they're spending the night, does your mom know you're staying? Yes. Okay, fine. And I always kept in the dining room right around the corner from the great room. I kept a pile of blankets and pillows and sleeping bags there. So, if there were 5 of them, I'd find them, all over the floor here and there and everywhere. One on the sofa in the den, one on the floor in the den, one on the sofa in the great room, one on the other side of the sofa because it was a sectional, and one on the floor. And oh yeah, they were all over the place. And sometimes they'd come and they'd go. Like they'd come and they go, oh, where are you going? Well, we're going to this guy's because we're going to go out on the boat. Going on the boat, it's 11 o'clock. Well, we're not going to go fast. I said, you can't go fast. There's a wake law. On our lakes here, you couldn't make noise after. There's no wake after, I want to say, 10. So they just go out and putter around on the boat, and then they come back. And it's not like they were drinking or doing anything like that, because they knew I was going to greet them when they got home.
Who'd we lose? We lost Debbie?
We just lost Elle.
Oh.
She'll be back. Don't worry.
Evie?
Hi.
She's here. She's here.
She's getting ready. She always tries to sneak off. I know. Evie.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Still crocheting this. I'm working on the head of
I'm
the
painting something.
dragon.
I'm addicted. I told my therapist today, and I showed her some of my paintings, Effie, And she goes,
You're doing great.
She goes, that's what you're doing? She goes, you painted those pansies? I said, yeah, I did first time. She goes, oh my gosh. She goes, if I did that on my first time, I'd be so proud of that.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, let's see, who's that? Member for 30 months, Sergeant Rambler. Thank you, Ruff. And you gifted 5 memberships. Kelly Sweetheart, High 61, fan girl of Creed and Mikey. Uh-oh, and Cheever, why are you always getting a membership? You're very, very naughty. You're very, very naughty, and Cheever. You're not supposed to like it over here. You're going to get in trouble. It's okay. We know. And Deanne Greenlee, welcome. Thank you, Ruff.
How many you got?
It's going to do it for each of the 5.
I know, but who got them all?
Ann Cheever, Kelly Schweehart,
Oh.
High 61.
No, I mean, who bought all the memberships?
Ruff.
Oh, that's nice of Ruff.
Yeah, thank you, Ruff. What's that noise?
Who's beating the drum?
The heck was that?
How come every screen is so dark? Look.
I know, because my camera's facing the ground.
Oh, that's why.
When is your granddaughter going to be 4?
In April 7th.
Oh, April 7th.
She's getting too big for her britches right now.
Really?
Yeah. I tried to give her this present after Christmas, and she goes, "Oh, thank you. Just put it in my room. Just put it in my room." I'm like, what is it with you and these gifts? Like, I give her a necklace, and she didn't want to wear a necklace, and I was like, The slippers, she likes them, but she don't want to wear them. And I'm like, what the heck?
Who's doing that? That's Raindrops' mother again.
Oh, it's coming.
Grandmother.
Coming from Sharon.
Now she has a new thing, except now she has a new thing to compliment the X-ray.
I am not doing anything. I'm not even moving. So you blame someone else, not me.
You're lighting up green. You're lighting up green.
Pardon me, I'm breathing. Why was I
No,
lighting up?
it's going tick, 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 tick,
Yeah,
tick, 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 tick.
tick.
Oh, you've got to be kidding. How's that?
Good right now. It had stopped though. I don't know what it was. Nope, not doing it.
Yeah, I heard it a couple times, but I don't hear it no more.
Good.
I think I almost heard it.
Mm-hmm.
I got some real cute earrings, dangler earrings to sell next time.
Ah.
There's like, I never had, these have like, they're real pretty. The dangle part is really dangles. It's like I would like to cut half of it off. I like a short dangle, not a long dangle.
Yeah, me too.
Now you're already dissing what you're going to plan on selling.
They're beautiful though.
Right. Play it up, not down. Let me see. Life is beautiful. Enjoy the ride.
Has anybody heard from Christiane?
No, I haven't.
No.
Christiane, if you hear this.
Are we live?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we are.
We are?
Yes.
Why is it you never know when we're live?
I know. I never do.
I don't know why.
I was wondering, why are we hearing them get those memberships? That happens during lives. Good job, Ruff. I didn't know you were on the other end here.
Oh, my hand is starting to cramp up. I can't crochet anymore. Oh. All right,
Put that needle down.
Do you crochet, Abby?
No. I should have learned how to do that blanket with you and Sandra when she did that with you guys.
You could always go back.
Yeah, that's true. You could.
I think it would be fun to have Sandra in the kitchen with Elle. Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh, yes.
I want to tell.
Absolutely.
I want to tell her if she'll do it.
That would be a hit.
That would be hysterical, wouldn't it be?
Oh, that would be
Yeah.
wonderful. Well, it would be beneficial for both.
Yeah.
Like, no, honey, no, what are you doing?
Yeah. When she
Just
put the
no
eggs in the crust the other night, that was funny. And she goes, "Oh, here, I'll just get it out." She grabbed it out with her fingers
Oh, I know.
and a fork.
I know.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was special time.
Was the crust baked? I see. I missed part of that. Was the crust baked?
No.
No, she was making it. She put 3 eggs in the mix for the lemon
Well,
cakes
here's
or
what I
lemon
heard,
bars.
Sharon. I've made these lemon bars before, right? So, and I just know. So I'm hearing Margot say something like, "Wait a second, you need 3 eggs in the crust too?" And she's like, "Yeah."
6 eggs for the
and
recipe.
6 eggs, and I'm thinking like, no way, there's not, right? So I'm like, did you just say, Elle, that you're using? Hold on a minute. 6 eggs in there? And she's like, yeah, 3 in the batter and 3. I'm like, no, stop. Read it. There's no way that there's eggs in the crust. It should just be the butter, the crumbs, and that's it. And then she's like, oh, you're right.
Yeah, I'm
And-
sorry.
So then she's like, I'll just get them out. And Margot's like, how are you going to get them out? And she's like, I'll get them out. And I didn't even see because I was somewhere.
Oh, it was funny.
I watched it. Yeah, she scooped it up with her hands.
And then when she had the batter mix, she put that right in her mouth too.
I know. I was saying, Elle, it's raw.
Yeah, don't eat that.
Don't eat that.
Yeah, but that's good because when she was on vacation and something happened with like a shell she was decoupaging, she just like threw the entire thing in the garbage. So if she went along like to regular sis, like she might just say, "Oh, this is garbage. I'll have to try again next time," and be in the garbage. So I'm give her credit that she.
Yeah, she forged on and kept going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't let any of it stop her.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, what more could you ask for?
Right.
Right, and she didn't go like icky.
She was cleaning up as she went along.
Right.
That's how you got to do it, though.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good habit right from the get-go.
Yep. I don't know how much butter she started with when she was greasing her pan.
Oh yeah. But then she was putting too much butter
Oh, a
too, wasn't
lot.
she? Putting
Like she did a half a
Put
stick.
3
Oh, she
sticks
said
of
it was
butter
2
in.
sticks.
3 sticks.
She said it
Yeah,
was
she
2,
did.
and then no 2 tablespoons. Oh, okay.
She takes it out of the batter. It's okay. And puts it back in the paper.
Did she put them back in the paper? That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then when it came to the butter having to be melted, she goes, "Oh, this is just like it's melted. It was just soft butter." But she's like, we told her, "No, you have to put it in the microwave." Oh, okay. So then she took it out of the microwave and she poured it in the batter again, and it was a big old clump in there still. So she started using her fork to mush it.
Oh, all right.
Margot kept saying, Elle, you have to melt it till it's a liquid in the microwave. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and then you'd hear her slam her microwave door. Boom.
Oh my gosh.
When I was watching it, those candles were making me nervous right there, but they probably weren't right there like it looked like they were.
They're
Like, it
not
looked
real.
like-
They're not real.
Oh, then that's safe.
Yeah.
That's the best kind.
Right.
Because it looked like she was putting her arm right over it, and I was like, oh my gosh, we're going to see something happen here quick. Better back away from the flames.
Because you really enjoyed it.
And who was it kept telling, or was it you kept saying, Elle, just reach across the screen. You can get Carolyn's cookies.
Oh, Margot kept telling
Margot
me
was
that,
saying that, yeah. Just reach your arm over to the left and you can get some cookies.
There was the 2 screens that looked like if she just reached over.
Yeah. She said,
Right.
Carolyn's so mature.
I know.
Like she don't eat her batter and stuff.
Mature.
Her dough. She's like, what are you going to do with that, Carolyn? She goes, I'll make some more cookies. She goes, oh, you're so mature because I'd be eating that.
Oh gosh. Yeah, we're here, huh, Ruff? She didn't know we were live, Ruff. I don't know how.
I don't know. I thought I heard you say, we'll see you later. And then I was watching the show, and then you guys all appeared on the screen. Everybody was on the screen then. So I thought it was off. You were off air.
It's funny, isn't it?
And you waited so long to mute Margot for being live.
I know I muted her because
They
nobody
never
else
mute
do
her.
it.
They never do. I was,
I was crocheting and I was like, come on, is
somebody
somebody
mute our Margot, and they're like, oh, okay.
Margot's asleep. Yeah. We sometimes, we're live, we'll mute her, but otherwise we just let her. She'll wake up. Besides,
she
if you
usually
say
does.
something, you say your name, she'll respond. So it's funny. How's it going, Margot? Oh, okay.
all the green. I'm gonna do on the top of the head now. I got to switch to the purple.
When is the baby shower?
January 5th. January 6th.
The 6th. Yeah.
How's Kevin feeling?
Crocheting to do. He's good.
Good.
I better get on Amazon. Does she have a list on Amazon? By any chance? Because I have stuff held right now, and they're Harry Potter.
It's
He would be in Gryffindor. I'm just saying.
yeah, right. Well, if he takes after his father, father's a Gryffindor and his mother's a Ravenclaw.
Oh, she's Ravenclaw. Okay, yeah.
Trying to think of where the invitation is, because there are two things. I think it is Amazon and Walmart. Those are the two.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Places.
Well, you have to, when we're off, you have to give me her information so I can. But this isn't the first Harry Potter themed party. Baby shower.
Well, actually, baby shower. It's pretty much everything. Like
I know it is.
Each table is a different theme, actually.
Yeah, it's cool.
Like I said, I'm going to be at the Wizard of Oz table, and
yeah, that's cool.
There's going to be Neverland and Harry Potter, which it's not Harry Potter, it's Hogwarts.
Right.
And there's Sherwood Forest.
Oh, really? Robin Hood, huh?
Yeah, and then there's going to be the guy's going to be sitting at the Knights of the Round Table.
Oh.
There's not many of them. It's just my son's going to be there. Her husband, her father-in-law, and I think the husband's best friend or something like that, and one of their cousins. So it's a few guys, but their table's off to the side, but they'll be Knights of the Round Table. What else? All boyish stuff.
Oh, yeah.
My son had a diaper party or dirty diaper party, or forget what they called it, but all the guys would go. They went to another location when she had her shower, and they all brought a bag of diapers with them, and then they bought pizza and stuff.
That's
Everybody
cool.
had to bring diapers. That's a win-win.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So
well, she's having that thing too. You get entered if you bring a bag of diapers. You get entered in the raffle.
Oh, okay.
She's got like little prizes. She's got a little basket with hand creams and lotions and face masks and stuff like that. So whoever wins that raffle will get that, and they're gonna play other games, and she's got prizes for each game.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and then she's got this thing where everybody, I love it. She thinks that I'm like, Ange, not everybody's gonna like doing it. She was like, well, if they don't like doing it, then they don't get a favor. You have to make your own favor. And what it is she's got test tubes, and she's gonna have bowls of the rose quartz stones.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You can put them in, and then she has white quartz, and then there's black onyx, and put all these different stones into a thing, and then you can put she even has sea salt. I think it's pink sea salt, and you sprinkle that in, and then you put the cork in, and then you seal it with wax on the top,
Oh, I've seen those.
and it makes like a little. It's like a making potions, I guess, Harry Potter style, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she said this way it's not just everybody just sitting around. I was like, all right.
Yeah. Because that gets boring when you sit around and watch somebody open up. I mean, my daughter-in-law had the biggest shower, and we sat through all the presents opening, and it was like, oh my gosh.
I know.
Joe
See,
had
but
to sit.
nowadays, like I remember I was saying, they don't do it that way. They a lot of them do it now. Please wrap and clear, so it's all up on the tables. You can see all the gifts.
What? Really?
Oh,
Yeah,
there
I
you
They were
don't
all
go.
know.
wrapped. Yeah,
I've
they were
never
all wrapped
seen
in clear
that
plastic,
Oh, I've never seen that.
which makes it nice. Only because, like I said, then you don't have to sit there and watch somebody else. I mean, it's nice, you know, for them that they're getting all these presents, but for the rest of the people, I know I've been to many baby showers. I've been to many bridal showers. I don't like sitting there all day long. Oh, look, a toaster. Oh, a food process.
Favorite baby
Yeah.
showers are more fun than wedding showers. So.
And the baby shower. Oh, more diaper. Oh, another
And look
blanket.
at this onesie.
I've hardly
Right?
been to any baby showers. Do you know that?
Well,
You
you what?
haven't?
Hardly been to any baby showers.
And I've been to like 40 of them.
Oh my God, I've been to so many. You haven't been to a bunch of baby showers?
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
How is that possible? What about your friends?
So a lot of people don't do them.
I think I've been to 5, maybe.
Yeah, a lot of people don't do them. They're like they don't do them.
Hi.
A lot of Italian
Not even
people
when
don't
you
do
you
'em.
didn't have a baby shower?
Nope.
I did.
Oh my gosh, I had like 3 surprise showers.
I had a baby
Yeah.
shower for
What do
Ethan,
you want?
but not for any of the other kids. Yeah, they don't do it.
Huh.
Mm-mm. I got everything. I mean, everything was, but they don't do the. It's like
Yeah, I got everything when I had Jamie. And then when I had Johnny, not so much stuff, but but I had it already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I only had the one shower, but
my mother and my mother-in-law, but they bought everything. You know, like
I saved it for Anthony. I used it all for him. And then after I was done, I was like, that's it. No more. Sell it all. And I got pregnant that same weekend. We had the garage sale and I sold it.
Oh, I know. Oh. I should have
And
done that.
my mother wasn't alive anymore either. And I was like, what am I going to do? But luckily, my mother-in-law stepped in and she pulled up one day and she was like, do you still need a crib? I was like, yeah. And she was like, all right, come out to the car. Went out to the car. She had crib in there and a walker and a stroller. I was like, what? She had stopped at somebody was having a garage sale and had all this, which is funny because I had just sold all mine the week before. I mean,
Yeah.
the week before, you know.
Like, hello. Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, it was all like brand new. It was all good stuff.
what?
I made the appointment for the orthodontist. I sent
Right, I got.
it came to went to everybody's email.
The babies grow so fast, and I got so many of those onesies and the T-shirts and the bibs, and well, not really the bibs part, but they grow so fast they don't even get to wear their clothes.
I
Some
know,
of the
that's
clothes.
just it. Everybody wants to buy the cute little
Well, they
tiny
buy the little
but
stuff, yeah.
they
and
don't
then
wear
you're-
them that long.
Yeah.
They're very like I can count like I think like maybe 5 baby showers. I've been to a lot of bridal showers, not baby showers.
They're not having babies. Have you noticed that?
Oh, yeah, but I'm even talking about like back in the day.
These millennials, they're just like, oh no.
Yeah, I know that less being born, but No,
Yeah.
because there was yeah, pretty much everybody I knew had at least one baby shower, right?
Yeah.
But like when like my daughter's age, I guess the millennials, they have a shower for every baby they have, and they don't call it a shower. The first one is a shower. The other ones after that are called a sprinkle.
A sprinkle. Yep, that's what I
Oh,
was
no
trying to think of.
way. I didn't
But
know that.
Yeah.
and they don't get like the big, like you don't need to get a crib or anything like that. It's all the other little thing, but it's still a present for everybody else. Has to you
Yeah.
have to still bring a
And
present.
face it,
It's still a shower.
sprinkle can help. What if you're having not the, if you had a boy the first time around, you're having a girl the next time. It's nice. They never used to have a repeat baby shower, though. It used to be one and
right.
done thing.
Yeah. I was just really lucky that I guess you could call it lucky. Angela was born prematurely, so she was born before my baby shower came about,
Oh,
and
sure.
so everybody knew it was a girl. So I got a ton of pink things and dresses and little patent leather shoes and the lacy socks and.
The worst is when you got a
girl
baby shower
clothes.
and you go, I don't want pink. It's like, oh, what do you mean you don't want pink? Fine. But I make quilts for people. It's better that way.
I know it's funny. Did get a crocheted blanket, but it was all in shades of blue, and I just looked at it and I was like, oh, and I looked up at her. I'll never forget it. Her name was Joan. She goes, I thought you were having a boy, and I was like, all right.
And she made it, yeah.
Yeah, she had crocheted it, but
Yeah.
because I carried real small and all up front like a basketball, and she insisted that that's how you carry boys, and I was like, well, not all the time because I had a girl.
Right.
So it has nothing to do. They always say that it has nothing to do with what the baby is inside.
No.
All of my pregnancies were exactly the same, and I had obviously different ones.
Yep.
Always a basketball just in front. You couldn't tell I was pregnant from seeing me from behind.
Right. Yeah.
Until I turned around and you're gonna have a baby.
Oh, yeah. I didn't start showing until 7 months.
7 months. That's when I started showing. I was so upset though because I was like, when
I
am I
wanted
gonna
to
start
show
showing? I
some-
want to be pregnant. I want to have a belly, and
Me too.
So my mother took me to the mall and bought me a whole bunch of shirts that said "baby on board" and had the arrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mother to be with the arrow up, things like that.
Yeah.
And even that, I got to wear it for a month, and then
Exactly. I had Michael early, so
I went into labor and had her early. She came 5 weeks early.
Michael was 5 weeks early too. But he was bigger
Yeah,
than
we're
her.
the same person. You're my
Weird.
you're my clone.
Well, we get along food wise, except the chicken part. I'm not a big chicken fan. I'll eat a chicken breast if it's depends on how it's cooked.
Yeah, well, I don't like chicken breast.
No, I
rather-
know you prefer to have little legs and thighs.
Yeah, I'd rather have the thighs.
That's why I married Mike, so we bring a dark meat eater into the family.
Evelyn?
Did
Evelyn leave already?
Nope, she's still there.
No, she's there, but then she's already on her disappearing act.
Here I am.
Oh, there she is.
Here I
Let's
am.
just close my drawer.
I'm finding a lot of Christmas presents that I didn't give out yet.
Oh, yeah. I
always have the best intentions, but I always lose things until, as I start
Oh, I
cleaning
do
it out.
that all the time. I'm lost an album I just put somewhere for my daughter. Now I don't know where it is, and then I found another one, and then I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna forget the one I had. I always do that, and I can't find it. Ugh.
I gotta start collecting all the stuff for the baby shower. That's pretty much all over the place too. I have a bag over here. There's a box over there.
Right.
The whole way.
Place. I know. Here. It's all yours. Take it.
Oh, you know what I gotta buy? I gotta buy baby paper or something. Oh no, that's right. We're not wrapping. Gotta do it in clear. Right.
Where do you get
Yeah,
clear?
that's new. I know, right?
Well,
Besides using the
they
greaser
do have.
baskets.
They have the bags like that. You just put it right in there. Put it around the box, or you could just take the box and just put a big bow on it. A lot of people do that. Like, say you bought a walker, instead of wrapping the walker, you just leave it in the box that shows the picture of the walker, but then you just put a big bow around it, ribbons.
Okay.
We'll still do all that stuff because we have the bows. We take the bows and make the hats, and we do that kind of stuff.
I don't know. Not sure I like that newfangled stuff.
It's gonna be nice because the thing is gonna be in like a greenhouse, so it's all glass.
Mm-hmm.
It look out over the
Did
grounds.
you have showers in a greenhouse?
Yeah, instead of a
Oh.
restaurant in the back, they have a greenhouse.
Okay.
It looks like you're sitting outside, but you're inside. And they have all the little lights all over, all the starlight lights all on the ceiling, and it'll look like they're flying around, like, hanging candles and stuff. Magic candles.
How many hours is it?
4 hours. Basically, it's like a wedding. It's in a place where they have weddings.
And men and women go?
No, mostly just the women. There's only one table of men. They're like the close, like her husband, her father-in-law, my son will be there. And their cousin. That's basically it.
Usually the guys show up at the end in order to get the gifts.
Yeah.
In the car and
It's just that the guys, they live so far from. I don't know why they did it so far from where they live. It's closer to me. But it's far from where they are. It's like an hour and a half drive for them.
Oh wow!
It's a really, really fancy place, and it's well known. It's a kind of restaurant that you go in and there's no prices in the menu.
Oh,
You have to ask you can't afford it?
Right. If you have to ask, yeah, right. We went there. They took me. When we went to go see the Elvis impersonator, they took me for dinner there, and it was unbelievable. Food was so good. And you now have to get a different box or a bag to put all the dinosaur stuff, crocheting stuff in.
Mm-hmm.
My greens and purples and blacks, and I think I'm gonna do the horns turquoise, blending out to like a magenta.
Oh, okay,
I have a roll of yarn that has those three colors on it.
okay.
Like turquoise, and it goes turquoise to like a purplish color, but it's turquoise and magenta mixed.
Yep.
And then it's magenta. So I think I'll do the horns down the back with that color. This way it'll be something bright on. I don't know why she had to pick dragons. I know it's the year of the dragon, but really?
Is that what it is? That's what she's doing it for?
Yeah.
Oh.
Everything's like the dragon because it's the year of the dragon. 2020.
Wow. Yeah.
It would have been a lot easier if it was Year of the Rabbit. I already made a rabbit thing. I'd be like, all right, here you go. Year of the Rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gotta be Year of the Dragon, Benj. I know. I'll be right back.
Oh boy. Did you get everything cleaned up, Abby?
No. Right now, I'm going through my drawers and taking all these clothes out because I can't open my drawers. There's so much clothes in there. When I bring my laundry in here, it's like, ugh.
Where do you keep all your craft stuff?
Well, I have a whole closet. That was my craft closet.
Yeah.
And but now my son and daughter-in-law, they use it for old sheets that they don't want no more. And they're in a big old bag. They crunch them in there.
Why do
I was
they?
like, what the heck is
Why are
this?
they saving them if they don't want them?
I have no idea. But my linen closet is like stuffed, and it's like there's bags in there. I don't even know what's in the bags. I have these little nice little baskets to put my sheets in there,
Yeah.
keep them all together, and now everything's just, oh my God.
I'm exploding with my craft stuff. It's like ridiculous. I'm gonna figure out what to do. I need a professional organizer.
You know what? Me too.
Me too.
That's what I
Came to
want.
that conclusion today.
That's what I want. I want to be like, why can't I get a professional organizer and they come and like they do it on the show?
Yep. That would be interesting. Yeah, I need one. I need one too.
But I also, right in the middle of my dresser, I have a tall dresser with big drawers, and in the middle one, that's my craft drawer. So that gets a lot of the
How do you
overfill.
like so much more than a draw? It's like joke. Like every crap, that's why I said to Kevin, I don't understand these crafters. You know, like you watch them and they have like this and that and everything under the sun. And he's like, it's all fake. Don't you know it's all fake? You're only seeing that one area that they have that's organized. It's all fake. They're complete chaos beyond that. I'm like, come on. And he's like, yes, it is. It's fake. There's no way. He goes, we're crafters. You know that it's like so much more than what you see. There's no way that that's all they have when, like, I don't know.
He has a point.
So he's like, it's all fake.
I had bought a tall, skinny dresser from my friend, and I put it in my bedroom, and I put all of the drawers were full of craft stuff. But then it got so crowded in my room, I was like, oh my God, I got to get the dressers out of here.
No, because I'm on the point, like, I'm just going to throw everything on the lawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's a solution.
Wish my friend would take me back to his friend's house, and his mother owned a hobby store and craft store, and then she died, and so he drove to Minnesota or somewhere to get all the stuff. So it's at his house now, and I got to go over there one time and look through like tons of stuff. Just there was statues broke on the ground, and I was like, oh my God, you guys got to get this organized. But I haven't done back. But they had like beads, they had statues, they didn't have napkins, but they had canvases, they had angels and bells and so much stuff.
I don't know what the solution is.
You have a whole room for your stuff, don't you, Carolyn?
Yeah, but it's exploding and it's like not organized, and every time I try to organize it, like I just I don't get it. So there's like, I just need someone to come. I need someone to get me like that George to the rescue. Could someone, I would keep telling the people, please. And they'll just take like everything out. Like they'll bring in a big tractor trailer
Mm-hmm.
and they'll put all your stuff in there. And then they'll outfit your whole room with all like the types of shelving and drawer, like everything you need. And then
Yeah, they have a closet organizer
they'll
out
bring
here.
it back in, and they'll go through like what you need and put everything in the perfect way that's what I want. So if you're looking for a last minute gift for me, that might be something you could look at.
Fly me
Scooter,
fly me out there, and I'll help you.
Gingerbread Sergeant Rambler for 47 months. So Scooter, if you're looking for a last minute gift for me.
What is the gift? I missed it.
Get the professional organizer or like one of those shows where they have those people, please. All right.
I had to go find his blood pressure medicine. We didn't know where it was.
Who, Jay?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was there. He just overlooked it, I guess. I was like, oh, you mean this bottle?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, yeah.
I said, Scooter, I'm not ignoring you. I gave you a gift suggestion. Hello, Adventures of Beth. Yeah. And they make everything so expensive. Like,
I know. It's ridiculous. Some things are ridiculous.
even like plastic shelves are so freaking expensive. It's crazy. Every single thing.
Oh, for your craft room, plastic shelves?
Well, like even for the basement too. Like those plastic shelves, it can be nuts what they're charging.
Have you thought about getting the ones that they use in restaurants to keep their pots and pans on?
Yeah, I have
like
some of those.
staples,
I
I
have
think.
some.
Oh, you do?
Hmm.
Those are pretty nice.
Do the word puzzle ring together. Can't stop painting. And that's weird. Like I get into different crafts a lot.
Me too. I can't stick with just one kind.
And then, then I have to get
Oh,
into it.
me
and
either. Oh my gosh. I need to stick with
I switch off and change all the time.
I'm doing this watercolor and
I'd be joining you with that, but right now, like, I have a deadline with all this crocheting, so.
Yeah, you do. You're as bad as me. You make work for yourself. Oh, I think I'll make this. Oh, well, while I'm at it, I'm going to make this elaborate border too. Not that I do it for every quilt. Not every quilt.
Oh, the border. Yeah.
Saying that.
The border.
One of these days, I'm going to make a. I've yet to make one for me.
You never made a quick quilt for yourself yet?
Nope. Get them all in. One of these days, I will.
Okay. Put that down. There's the watercolors. Okay. I'm in the hospital for 2 weeks. Are you joking, Scooter? You are not.
What she say? She's been in the hospital
She's
for 2
in
weeks?
the hospital for 2 weeks.
Oh.
That's not true because she was on the other. She on last night in the Zoom?
Yeah. She was there with us, so we're not the last night.
Scooter, what are you talking about?
Unless she means she's going into the hospital.
She's lying. How is she playing? You'll get me an organizer and I'll get you one?
Oh. Who said that?
Broken limbs, Bucky. What is she talking about? Read above, Bucky.
What?
She broke her arm and leg today.
Gouda?
That's what she said.
Who?
Scooter.
Scooter. Debbie.
Bucky, I just found a Elvis commemorative album, item number 9914. It's a stamp of Elvis. I have 4 of them.
Oh.
I got another box of stamps. They were the when they do when they first come out, they call them something, not a first edition, but something like that. I should check them and see what I got in that.
I don't want a lot for Christmas.
I actually have 2 of them back from when they first came out. I have 2 stamps.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Deanne Greenlee. Thank you for becoming a new member. Deanne Greenlee.
trying to make a little dragon, but I don't think this is going to have to be a little one.
Wow.
All this crocheting, I'm only halfway done down the head.
I know, it's so cute though.
Wow. I was wondering what just popped up. That short I posted of Gia's gingerbread house, the second one, has 1,203 views.
Oh, cool.
Last time I looked, it had like, I don't know how many. I have to show her that one. She's freaking out.
I haven't even seen it yet.
I just posted the second one like a few hours ago.
I didn't even see the first one yet.
Oh.
Me
I'm
either.
very surprised. I saw the way the stats were jumped up, and I said something just got, and then I just saw that. It's interesting. I swear I looked at that before, and it was like there was like a few views, and then boom, it just went. Huh. She'll like that.
My son's TV is so loud I can hear it. He's downstairs. I can
Yeah.
hear it. Right to my floor.
Rocky's in his wheel and banging. All right. All right, let's see. How did I lose my live? Okay, there it is. No, I lost my live chat. Go back in. There we go. Right after you posted it, watched and liked. You did? Carolyn, check your messages. Why? Why not until tomorrow? Now I'm going to check it. Do. Okay, let's see.
Did I tell you when we went bowling last, I got 169 on my first game.
Wow.
That was really good, especially because I said, I'm so tired. I don't even think I can bowl, Marianne. And then I had 4 strikes in a row.
Wow.
My last game, I think I got 100. But we bowled 4 games that night.
My average in bowling is like a 75.
There you go.
I can't even. And
that's
what
I couldn't even tell you. I don't remember the last. Oh my god.
I can't. Because of my neck, I can't pick up the ball and swing and all that.
Yeah.
I used to go, and then for days my neck would kill me.
Okay, we gotta do the word cookie. Wow, it's a rousing time in here tonight. Okay. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go, Joe? There we go. Good night, Ruff and Rennie. You're gonna watch from bed? Okay. All right. Oh, bake off. But no, gotta bake more gingerbread tomorrow.
Song I got stuck in my head. Let it snow.
Oh, really?
What song?
Let it snow.
Oh.
I don't know why that's in my head.
Arid extra dry. Did they even make that anymore?
When does O'Donna go back to court?
Oh, Donna.
That's a song that gets stuck in my head all the
I don't
time.
think she goes back until, is it February? January.
They're saying that they did a deep dive in to see where's Harvey standing about now as far as being arrested or knowing about it. And the stuff that this lady bring up was like is for his favor, in his favor.
Oh, yeah. I'm not so worried about Harvey as Wendy.
Yeah, she needs to get it too. She just knows how to lie good.
I just don't know what the mother's gonna do. I mean, she's probably freaking. Can you imagine how they're freaking out? That they can't talk to each other and. Oh my God.
Well, that's kind of like an eye for an eye because neither can Dan talk to his mom.
Right, I know, but they're probably just like freaking the freak out. And
yeah. Probably called the dad, and now the mom's talking to the dad, so Charlie can't call the dad. He's a talkaholic.
oh my gosh! And I want to hear. See, I want to hear his phone calls when he first got arrested.
Yeah.
That's what I want to hear, like when he first got up there.
Yep, that was certainly a change from the first time he was in court to the next
Try to
time we
call
saw him.
him. He'll probably take my calls.
You should call him.
I think he'll talk
We'll
to
sing
anybody.
O'Donna.
I think he would talk to anybody.
Uh-huh.
Give me a call, anybody, please. And the way the lawyer says he likes to repeat the same things over and over, right? Right? Oh, I was like, oh my gosh.
I think somebody got pulled over right in front of my house.
Right now?
I hear him, yeah. I think I hear him. It could be McDonald's too.
Get on the scene.
Roaming cow.
Get on the
they're
scene.
leaving.
Pinky on the scene.
beautiful downtown Bellflower.
Got someone pulled over right now. They're giving him a sobriety test. He's failing. He's failing it.
One time the helicopter was circling over my house and the house across the street from me, and it was really low. And so when you go outside at night, when that's happening, when the helicopter's up there, you open the door and it looks like there's a million cops out there because of the shadows, from the light coming down.
Yeah.
And they were out there for a while. And so I got nosy me. I had to open up my kitchen door and I poked my head out and I thought my dog was trying to get out the door. So I kicked my foot back and I ended up kicking an empty Sparklets bottle, and it went out the door, bang, 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 bang. I could have got shot that night. They were looking for somebody. They found him right across the street underneath the car. I was like, holy shit.
I used to tell my kids that. I'm like, if there was anybody, like, when they don't stop, like, you watch those movies, everybody's hiding in a closet. Shh, don't say anything, right?
Yeah.
My kids would be the ones to have, like, a fight. He touched me. They're gonna kill
Or they
us.
sneeze. You're hiding and they sneeze. Or they
Like,
cough.
I just know, like, because I'm like, just how are they so quiet? Like, they were like, but he touched me. But they're gonna kill us now. Shut up. Oh my gosh.
That would have been my kids too. My daughter would have been like, "Dom, did you take off your shoes?"
Yeah, I mean,
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Be quiet.
You can't breathe in here. Let's get
Oh,
out. She's gonna kill you. I don't care. I can't take it in here anymore.
Oh my gosh.
I'll take the bullets as opposed to his feet. I had that one time we had the helicopter going back and forth down our block.
Oh yeah.
I was actually on the phone with Elle, and I kept looking out there, and then I saw this guy run down my street. So I went out the front door, and then the helicopter came and like shined the light right on us.
Mm-hmm.
Jay and I were both out there. And then a cop car came screeching around the corner, and they stopped right by us, and they were like, "Did you see anybody come this way?" And I looked at it, I was like, "Yeah, he went down that way," and he made it right. And he was like, "All right." They went down the block. There had been a stabbing at the bar,
Oh right, I remember that.
which is, I don't know, probably about a half a mile away.
I heard something on the side of my house. First, I heard dogs barking like from far away, and then it was getting closer. The dogs closer to my house started barking. So I knew somebody was headed this way. And then I was sitting in the front room, and I swear I could hear this guy's heart beating. And I went out my door. How stupid of that for me to do that. But I poked my head down the side of my house, and I didn't see nothing. I turned around to come back in the house, and these two guys jumped up from the side of my house and ran right by me. And I was like, holy cow. I didn't even see them when I looked over there, but they had those like Pendleton shirts on, and the helicopter was looking for them. And we're like, you guys were looking in the wrong place. They're running across the boulevard here. They went in one door of McDonald's, out the other door, and went right across the boulevard.
Mm.
But when the helicopter goes out around, you don't go outside. That's not smart.
No. Well, yeah. I mean, if there's a helicopter going around here, I don't know what it would be about. It's usually, I don't know what it is.
See somebody go across the lake in a canoe.
I used to always have dreams that a plane crashed in the lake.
I used to dream that dream too. My mom used to watch these movies late at night, and the old movies, and the ones where all these planes are going across over the ocean, and they're bombing and stuff, and all these people are running, and I always have that dream. I think it's the bridge over, what's it called?
River Kwai?
Yeah,
River Kwai,
I
yeah.
think that was it. She always watched the same movies. And now my husband, he knows all the old movies. When we sit to watch them, he tells the words. He knows all the words for every actor. And it's like if you wanted just to do the play for me, that's fine. But I thought we were watching that TV. He loves that movie, Rudy. That one makes him choke up every time.
You know, I've never seen that movie.
It's a great movie. And
I met him. John Aston.
Oh, you did?
Gomez, right?
That was one of my nephews.
Patty Duke's son. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that.
He was also, you know, in the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Patty Duke is dead, right?
Go to the fire.
Patty Duke died, right?
I think so.
I think she did.
A good one is from John Wayne's movie is The Quiet Man, I think it's called. That movie is so
I saw that
funny.
years ago. I don't remember it, but I mean, I know I saw it.
Yeah, it's a really good movie.
I was like a little kid when I watched it.
Okay, thanks, guys. Let's keep going.
My computer might die on me here in a minute because
Here we go.
it's revving up, then it goes down, then it revs up and goes down.
Here we go.
I'll call right back if it does. I'm just telling you. I was hitting my computer the other day. It's like I could not hear nothing. I had the volume up full blast and I couldn't even turn on a heater. I couldn't turn on a fan. Like was missing all the words. And then I realized you have to turn the volume up on the, you know, like underneath your screen, there's a volume button too that slides to the right.
Right.
Not only do I have to do my volume, I had that one down low so I couldn't hear a darn thing. And I was smacking my computer like it was a baby. I was burping it. Come on, back on. I want to hear these stories.
Come on.
Okay, let's try to keep it down a little bit, you guys.
It's getting too crazy in here. Come on
People
now.
came to get in here and watch this show.
I know. Stop.
Yeah. Or wild bunch.
Yeah.
I was doing the word puzzle.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, I'm tired. I'm seeing double, but I'm trying to crocheting with purple yarn, and it's pretty dark in here. I don't have my glasses on. I think I went way too big. I gotta go smaller. One of those things. I'm gonna end up ripping this out.
And all that time you've been doing it.
I know. Maybe I'll save this part for the belly. Like I started as the head, but it got wider and bigger, so I'll make this the belly of the, or the back. Either way. Got the bumps on it.
Whereby, okay.
The weather outside is frightful.
The
Oh, Donna.
I wish we could get a cam. Wouldn't that be nice if you could have a 24/7 cam into her cell?
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
See what Donna's doing. Go on the Donna cam.
I'd love to have been there when she was asking for just to go. It's okay. I'll just go home.
Yeah. I'd just rather be on house arrest and sleep in my own bed. Well, so would Dan.
I can't believe she didn't know. Like, what? Why did she think that that was a possibility?
I just can't
Crazy.
believe, like, why would you just do that? Even take the chance.
Entitled.
But that's just
Like,
that's
that's something
ignorant.
somebody says, like, in a joke, right? Like, and they go, yeah, right, okay. But
Yeah.
like, these people, like, say it, and they're like, all right, so let's start planning that out now. And you're like, no, that was a joke. No, that's what I'm saying. You have more than one person, like, really agreeing that this is a good idea.
Yeah, that's sad.
Right? You know, like, how many people joke around with that, right? And then it's like, but that's what I'm saying. Then you've got 3 or more people that think this is a good idea. It's like, what the hell? Not one of them says, yeah, but
Hey, I was
what if
thinking
we
the
got
same thing.
caught? You know, what if we get caught? You know, we'll ruin our whole lives. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're not going to get caught. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That's just it. For all of them to be so cold and heartless that they were going to just take a person's
Yeah, you
life.
don't like him, but you really want him to die? He is your kid's father. Oh, okay.
Right. That's the part that makes me so mad is because of the boys and they changed their names. And it's just like they're Addisons now forever. Everybody's going to say, that's your family? That's terrible. And the fact they can't be with their dad.
Yeah.
They were lucky because he was one of the dads who wanted to be there for his kids.
Yeah.
Right? You got all these single parent homes where the fathers don't want to.
Nothing to do.
Yeah, you have a man who wants to be with his kids and they get rid of him.
Yeah, that's selfish. Carolyn said it from the get-go, but I'd never seen it that way. It's like, look at the families that they ruined.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all the people that they ruined their lives, you know? It's not just Dan Markle and Wendy. It was so many people.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Donna was a name. Oh.
Everybody.
Left Miami.
Oh,
It's never been the
Donna.
same. Oh my gosh. And she's furious to be up in Tallahassee. Like that's like the big slap in the face to them that they're getting tried in this town that they wanted no part of.
Yeah.
That they're so beneath them.
Wonder if she's still in the cell by herself or the suicide. Yeah, I wish there was a
Charlie's
camera.
like, there's blood on the wall, there's shite on the wall, and nobody
Yeah,
ever
they
says
said it was-
anything. Not one of the people that he speaks with goes like, if that was me, I'd be like, what do you mean there's blood on the wall? Blood on the wall from what? There would be more to that conversation than that. But not one of the people he speaks to says anything. And he tells them many times.
That's a nasty place she's at. They said with the screaming and the rats and the whatever. She's on the floor. Just make yourself a little cot on the floor.
Yeah. Boy, I'd love to get a report from that. I can't wait to read her reports.
Yeah. Guard. She probably never leaves them alone. We need to do something about this. The noise in here.
I am going to bring this up. Where? not like we killed anyone.
Yeah.
Not really.
Not like we killed anyone. I don't understand why they're doing this to us. And then she'll keep saying, everybody said you did so good, you were going to get off. Are you kidding me? Really? You could have asked me. I told you
One-way
there's not a
ticket to
doubt in my mind
Vietnam.
you're going to get convicted. I wonder if she's really saying that, or she really thought he was going to get off. Come on. I had your suitcase all ready. Yep, it wasn't his suitcase. It was probably hers.
Yep. And he said he gave away all his clothes and
His
all his commissaries.
yeah. I'm like, what? I would have told you that wasn't wise. And then he said, the guy said they'd give it back to me. As I was walking through, like, can you imagine? Hey, Charlie, thought you're gonna get out, but we'll give you some of your commissary back.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah.
We'll play some cards and you can try to win it back. He probably had a date lined up and everything. Poor Charlie.
He knew the restaurants he was going to eat at.
What a difference a couple weeks made with him. Oh my gosh.
I wonder where's his new place. I picture him settling in okay, though.
They probably would like him to get out because he talks so much to him.
Yeah, I just picture him like, yeah, settling in there.
Yeah. I got an appointment tomorrow. Oh no, I don't have no appointments tomorrow.
When are you going? When did you say your brother-in-law's getting a place in Vegas? Oh, that's in the summer, right?
Uh-huh. In July. You guys should all go down there. We'll be a group. He won't be able to tell us no.
Packed. Tacked. Ow.
Hey, who wants tacos?
Are you getting tacos? You're not
They
getting.
have them at my son's work.
I know, but you're not going there, are you?
I might.
Why? You didn't like them the last time.
I know, but I feel like I mentioned on something. I have a bucket of popcorn here, but I'm tired of that.
I just had a slice of pizza a little while ago.
Did you bake any cookies?
Did I? Yeah, I did.
What kind?
We did those Christmas tree with sugar cookies.
Oh,
I don't know the names of them. I know I love peanut butter cookies.
Oh, okay. You should
or
come on
any
In the
cookie
Kitchen.
out of the
You should come
oven.
on an episode of In the Kitchen with Elle.
Yeah.
Next week on In the Kitchen with Elle,
Yeah.
we'll be doing.
Just see who comes and knocks at the door. Look who's visiting, dropped in to visit.
Jeremy.
Next week on In the Kitchen with Elle, we're going to learn about measuring cups.
Yeah.
Next week on.
She goes, here's a third of a cup of water.
Oh, I know, that was great.
Carol says, wait, don't you have a measuring cup? No. Okay, well, get your coffee cup. She goes, okay, then that's a half of a half. And then she puts a little bit more.
Next week on In the Kitchen with Elle, we're going to learn how to stock a pantry.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Sandy do that. Oh my God.
That's like you
Show
always
me
wanted
what's
to
in
do.
your pantry, Elle. Okay, a box of Splenda.
Yeah.
You have flour? No.
And garbage bags.
Sugar?
I got top ramen.
Yeah, top ramen.
And I got frozen pizzas.
Oh my God.
She's going to get herself a roller. What do you call those? A rolling pin.
A rolling pin, yeah.
She's like, do you have to do it with the rolling pin? She was just like, oh, she
No, you can just pound it out with your hands, okay?
Yeah.
Just keep stretching it. Next
You can
week
use a
on-
bottle for a rolling pin, though.
Sure can.
Yeah, next week on In the Kitchen with Elle,
Baseball bat.
Yeah.
we're going to learn how to improvise for a rolling pin.
Yeah.
I know, because I was going to say, oh, you can use a glass, but then I know she doesn't have the glasses that is. I was like, forget it, I'm not saying
I
that.
think she's got wine glasses.
Yeah. She'd probably cry. Oh no, that'll be fine. I'll use that.
Crunch.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll pick the glass out. It's just one
This
of the
week on Cooking with Elle.
It'll be fine.
She comes in with her hands bandaged up. What happened to you?
I was trying to make a rolling pin.
Poor elf.
You know, I remember one Christmas Eve we all had wine glasses. My mother had set the table beautiful, and I gave my daughter. Well, I actually didn't give it to her. My mother gave it to her, and I said, "Ma, why are you giving her a wine glass?" And she says, "Well, I set the table. She can drink out of it. It's pretty." So I said, "All right, whatever." So she puts eggnog in there. My daughter picks it up, drinks out of it, and then all of a sudden we hear crunch.
Oh no!
She bit the glass.
She bit it?
No.
Why?
Oh,
We both screamed. We were like, "Don't swallow! Don't open your mouth! Don't swallow!" And she just had to, like, let it all fall out and just stared at us. I was like, "Let me just look at your mouth. Stick your tongue out." And then I like grabbed all the glass out of her mouth. I looked at my mother. I was like, "Ma." She was like, "Well, I think she know how to drink gently. Why did she bite it?" I was like, "Maybe because she's 2." She's never had a thin glass before. It's usually a thick glass or a cup. I used to drink it out of wine glass.
Right.
God, all those little things. It's funny because I haven't thought of that in years. Obviously, 36 years because she's 38 now. No one panicked worse than my father, though. My father was the panicker. He'd jump up and start yelling and screaming at everybody. Like, all right, Dad, yelling at everybody else isn't helping anything. Please, stop screaming. I told you, I remember the first time my daughter fell and skinned her knee.
Oh, yeah.
She was 4 years old. Very first time she skinned her knee. I know babies fall a lot younger than that, but I guess we were all a little overprotective because I didn't want her to lose her teeth. And then my father takes her outside, and she's pushing a baby carriage, and then it went faster than she could, and she fell down. She just skinned a knee, but my father was all upset. And I was like, "It's okay." Well, she just skinned a knee. The leg didn't fall off. It's okay. We'll just put a Band-Aid on it.
My mom was babysitting my nephew, my sister's kid. They were in Vegas, and he was walking around the family room, lost his balance. He was little, like, I don't know, not a year, almost a year. And when he fell, he kind of grazed his head against the side of the table. And oh my God, my mother made me come and meet her, and she was going to take him to the hospital. Are you kidding? We could have broken our legs. You'll be fine. But then she says, maybe I should get him, maybe he should be wearing a helmet. Oh, you can't even believe. And I was like, what? He's fine. What am I going to do? Should I call Julie and tell her? I said, no. Is there a mark on him? No. So you don't have to share that with her. Oh, God, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, we could come home with a limb hanging off. Oh, go out and play. You'll be fine.
Rub some dirt on it. Hit the Windex.
Yeah. That's about it. It's great.
I remember asking my mother, I was like, was he like that with me? My mom was like, oh, yeah.
Oh, he was.
Like, how in the world did you get through that?
Yeah.
My mother was, she was careful and stuff, but my father was, fanatical about it. I was like, all right, I'll wrap her up in bubble wrap.
Right.
And lay her on 6 pillows inside of a playpen till she's 10. How about that, Pat? And then he'd look at me. All right, you're being a smart aleck. I get it. I used to tease my father because he was so funny.
We went to pick up my daughter when she had heart surgery, and it was 11 days after she had heart surgery, and my dad picks us up in the van, and me and my daughter are sitting in the back. She was like 8 months old, but she was so tiny still. We're sitting on the back seat that pulls down to a bed, but we had it up as a seat, and my dad had it armoralled, nice and armoralled, and pulling out of the hospital going very slow, but someone stopped in front of him, so he had slammed on the brakes. So me and my daughter went flying to the front of the van right after she had heart surgery. And my dad, he had to pull over for a while on that one. I was like, who put wax on that seat back there? Because he didn't have to have a seatbelt on then.
Yeah.
But we nearly died.
The kids of today don't even know about, like, with the seatbelts. I remember my mother had to stop short. I went flying and I hit my head on the back seat because she always made me sit in the back.
Mm-hmm. Or they put
I said that to my kids, and they were like, "Why didn't you have your seatbelt on? Why weren't you in a car seat?" I was like, "Because those weren't the laws back then, and nobody knew any better. They just weren't. There weren't even seatbelts in the car. It came without them." Like, no, all cars have seatbelts. Yeah, the new cars, not cars back then. We're talking about, I remember going into the supermarket with my mother, and she'd smoke right in the supermarket, like everybody smoked there. And then everybody just put their But I remember thinking that was gross back then. Like everybody would put their cigarettes out on the floor in the supermarket.
Oh, did they?
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah,
I remember everybody smoking on the plane.
Oh yeah.
That grossed me out too.
yeah. See, I had never been on a plane before the no smoking stuff hit.
That was, oh man, now they think of that. That was too much.
But yeah, smoking in the movie theater. Remember, everybody smoked in the movie theater.
Yeah, oh yeah. They did that in Canada when I was in high school.
Go to movies, you see all.
Surprised you could do that. There were ashtrays built into the side of the arm of the seat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
On the planes, there were those little bitty ashtrays on the arm of the chair. It's like,
It's the
wow.
same thing for airplanes, and they still have them. They still have that spot for an ashtray.
Yeah.
They used to give you the ashtrays in the hospital, right on the night table.
Yes. Yes, it's true.
They'd come in. Oh, do you need
the
the ashtray?
oxygen.
I'll put the ashtray right next to your phone.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I think of it, doctors used to even smoke in the operating room.
No, they didn't. Really?
Yes, of course. You could smoke anywhere. If the doctor smoked, he could light it up anywhere he wanted.
Wow.
There was no law against it. There was no law against smoking anywhere you wanted.
Seems like they'd have a little more decorum in the operating room, though. Right?
Yeah, but I guess if the guy was operating on you and he was starting to get a little nervous, let him go have a cigarette and calm down a little bit if he wants to finish the surgery right.
Oh man.
I mean, nowadays, I would say 99% of the doctors don't smoke.
Yeah.
I only say that because I do know doctors that do smoke. So
So do I.
Me
You'd be
too.
surprised some nurses smoke.
yeah.
And then they got these signs all around the house. This is a smoke-free zone. Yeah, right. Then look at the huddle over there of nurses smoking.
Mhm. With each kid I had, it changed. The rules changed because I had them every 5 years.
Mm.
First one, we were allowed to smoke right in the room. It didn't matter.
Are
The
you
ashtray-
kidding me?
yeah.
Oh no, get out of here, Bucky.
No, it's true. It's true.
No, but your daughter is how old?
38.
No, there was no smoking when I had my daughter, and she's only a few years younger than yours. And
I'm
that's
telling you, it changed by every 5 years.
that's
By the time I
crazy.
had Anthony was 5 years younger. And when I had him, there was no smoking in the room, but they had a smoking room down the hall.
I don't ever remember any smoking in the.
Well, if you weren't a smoker, you probably were just unaware of it. But when you're a smoker, you look for those things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because with Anthony, I had to get up and go down the hallway. It was only like 4 or 5 doors from where my room was.
I remember when my
Oh,
sister
it
had
was
somebody.
filled with
This lady in the room with her goes like this. Oh, glad I smoked. Like I forget how much she said to make sure her baby wasn't big. She smoked on purpose, like a pack and a half or 2 packs a day to make sure her baby wasn't going to be big.
Oh,
And she sat there like she was proud of herself.
wow.
And I'm like, what the hell? Okay.
Wow.
She's like, yeah, I was smoking a pack and a half, 2 packs a day to make sure he wasn't big. Okay, I'm sure she must be thrilled with you. That's great.
But by the time I had Dominic, which he's 28, there was no more smoking in the hospital.
Right.
Not that it stopped me, because I go to the end of the hallway, get in the elevator, go down one floor,
Yeah.
come up there. That was the first floor, and I'd go right outside the back door, smoke a cigarette, go back in, go back up the elevator, come back
Okay.
in. They were like,
Yeah.
"Where have you been?" I went for a walk. Okay. You're not supposed to leave the hospital once you're a patient, But I mean, I didn't do that continuously. I did it like maybe twice the whole week that I was there. First week, I was pretty much out of it. So
They made me leave the next day. We didn't get to stay a week. You're in and you're out.
well, I had C-sections, and then there were complications.
Oh, okay.
It was always something like either they were preemies, or then I got a high fever. So there was always a reason why I had to stay longer. I stayed like 9 days with it was 9 days with my daughter. I think 7 days. I stayed 7 days with Anthony, and then
I was 7 days with Michael.
I think it was 7 days with Dominic too. Just
They
Anthony.
get them in and out now.
Well, that's just it. I remember my friends, when they had their kids, they were out like by the third day they were coming out. But they went natural, so
Yeah.
Now they'll send you out next day.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's what Anna did. They take her out the next day.
I know my daughter's friend had a baby during COVID. She went in the morning, had the baby, and she left that night.
Oh, no kidding. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want you in there.
And at that point, the hospitals were so filled with COVID patients. I don't blame her for not wanting to. Like, I'd rather be out too.
Mm-hmm.
The thing, I was in the emergency room, and like 3 beds over, there was like a little break, because that's where the door came in and out. And then on the other side, it continued, all the beds, but that was the COVID side. So I looked at the nurse, and I was like, "You mean that patient that's like 10 feet away from us is a COVID patient?" And they were like, "Yeah." And I was like, "So, but we're all safe because we're on this side of..."
Yeah, right.
The germs don't come here.
Seriously?
Germs don't have to move across the room, do they?
I guess they know not to jump over. Oh, no, those are non-COVID patients. So germs, everybody, we should stay over here. But these kids all in the same room. I don't get it. Why are they in here? Or why are we in here? Move one of us.
Right.
Which, as it turned out, I ended up having COVID. And I was in the non-COVID side for 3 days. Then they moved me over to the COVID side. I was like, well, now I germed up that whole side. What's the difference?
Right.
But they had no room. They had no beds, rooms upstairs. So I had to just stay in the emergency room. I stayed there for 4 days. And then they finally said they had a room for me. And they brought me up to the room, and the woman that was in the bed next to me, every 5 minutes she called the nurse for something.
That's how it was for me.
It was worse than being in the emergency room.
Guys. Love
I was
you.
like, can I
Have a
go
good
back to the
night.
emergency
See you
room?
tomorrow.
I slept better out down
God
here.
bless.
Yeah, it's quieter.
Bye. Good to see you, Murder Crows. See you tomorrow.